बाजार वो है समझे ना
Singapore, the Lion City, always bustling, always exciting. And for pool fans this week, it's a 9-ball pool paradise. 128 players from 15 countries around the region have gathered to battle it out for the TE Capital APP 9-Ball Open Championship. Greetings, pool fans. We are coming to you live from the Aspire Recreation Center here in beautiful Singapore, as today Asian Pool Promotions proudly presents the very best of 9-ball pool in Asia. It's the TE Capital APP 9-Ball Open Championship. Well, we started with 128 players from 15 countries all around the world, mostly from Asia, but we have whittled it down to the Final Four. It's semifinal action time here in Singapore. It's a race to 11. Winner breaks. Now, let's meet the players. It's an all-Filipino semifinal here in our first match this afternoon. Firstly, from Oriental Mindoro in the Philippines, please welcome Jonas Magpantay. And his opponent from Antipolo Rizal in the Philippines, he's just 16 years old. Please welcome Albert Manas. Once again, pool fans, semifinals, race to 11, winner breaks. Let's have the lag. And the all-important lag, because it is a winner breaks format. And really, a player can win this lag and just march right through to the finish line and into the finals. Jonas Magpantay there with an amazing run to get here, defeating James Aranas 10-0 in the quarterfinal. Ted Lerner joined by Gabriel Lowe. And Gabriel, what do you make of that? A 10-0 whitewash of James Aranas, who is one of the top players in the Philippines these days.
Well, this is not something that you see really often, especially from the caliber that James Aranas has and in the quarterfinals of the tournament. So, I mean, it's a good result for Jonas Magpantay. I think he's been playing great all week. He's been winning games, he's been playing well, and he looks confident in his warm-up and in his approach to the game.
That's what he said in the interview we conducted with him after that whitewash. Just seemed to be one of those matches, he said, where he was getting a ball down on the break, he was getting a shot after the break, and his confidence was sky high. It's called being in the zone, isn't it, in pool?
Yeah. And he's certainly looking to carry on that form into this game. And he's starting with the break, looking to make the one ball in the left center pocket.
Now here's something interesting. For those of you that have been following along for the last few days, we have a shot clock here in our semifinal. 30 seconds to shoot. They'll have 60 seconds off the break here, and then after that you get one extension of 30 seconds per rack. So players not sit there and mull it over too long. But there's that good break. What the players are trying to do, get the one ball in the side pocket and get a shot. Picks up where he left off. Ball down, shot on the two, but no shot to a pocket here.
Yes, he was really looking to hit that 5-ball more full so that the 2-ball will stay over the pocket. But now he's left with a bank on the 2-ball or a safety. So he's opted to play the safety. It's leaked out quite a bit for AJ Manas. He's left a long shot.
Now let's talk a little bit about AJ Manas. 16 years old. He's still in high school. He's in the 11th grade. He had to ask permission to come here from the principal. And what he did was he made his way through the field and got into the knockout stage. In the knockout stage, round of 32, he took down none other than Aloysius Yap of Singapore, which was really the story of the tournament.
What a commendable result that he's been having for the past week.
Not a good opening shot there.
So Jonas might be looking to roll that cue ball behind the 3 ball. So a little bit of early nerves from the two players from the Philippines. I mean, this is the business end of the competition.
That's right. AJ had some early nerves against Aloysius, but and there were some jitters on the table as well, but he just hung in there and he never changed his expression. He just was real calm. He didn't panic, and I mean, that was not a fluke, him defeating Aloysius. He played amazing pool.
Yes. He didn't make a mistake until he was on the hill. And he made 2 mistakes, but Aloysius couldn't capitalize on it, so he managed to seal off that game.
Being able to put those mistakes and the negativity out of mind in pool is one of the most important aspects of being a great player. He's just 16 years old. How is he able to do it? Is it because he's so young that he doesn't really know any better?
It could be, but he's surrounded by a wide variety of coaches and mentors in the Philippines, so that could also be the reason why he's has such a strong mental game.
Well, that's how you do it. You take advantage of that one opening and don't make a mistake yourself. So he did miss early on, but recovers to get rack number 1 here in our first semifinal in Singapore. You know, many pool players in the Philippines have not finished high school. You know what they think. So, but I commend him for saying that he wants to finish high school, which is up through grade 12. But after that, no college. He's going straight to the pro ranks, full time.
And well, the signs are good. The signs are encouraging for him. This could be his breakout tournament that he's looking for.
Well, he's certainly going to have a little extra cash to buy some nice clothes to wear to school when he gets back next week. All Filipino affair here in our first semifinal. And it'll be Chinese Taipei and the Philippines in our second semifinal. That one between Ko Pin-yi, multi-world champion, taking on Marvin Assis, who you've been following closely, Gabriel. He's been playing very well, you said.
Yeah, Marvin Assis has been playing really well this week. He recently pulled off the win against the red-hot favorite Ko Ping Chung, and yesterday winning 10 racks to 1 against Johan Scholler. So, I mean, he's really in stroke.
Look at that break. He got the 1 down, but the cue ball got away from him. Generally, you want to keep that cue ball closer down towards the 9 ball.
So if you can see that break, he didn't quite contact the 9 ball, so that's why the cue ball hit off another ball and landed on the other side of the table. It's a second miss for Jonas Makvantai in the second rack.
And he gets a little bit lucky here. I don't know, is it open?
I mean,
shot on?
I think he has an attacking option, so
Yeah.
he's probably going to go for defensive. Sending the cue ball back down behind this wall of balls here.
Those of you who follow pool, the worldwide circuit, you already know that Filipinos are always in the late stages of tournaments. There's some great players, but I think you're getting an idea here with these two, and then you have assists in the other semifinal. The amount of talent in that country is astounding.
Yeah, it's astounding, really.
There's just not enough opportunities for them to all shine, but they come from everywhere.
Well, with what Matchroom is doing, making tournaments all over the world, you'll start to see more of them come out and showcase their talents. So that's a nice safety played by Jonas there. So we talk about the talent. 15 players from the last 32 were from Philippines. 5 from the quarterfinals, and now 3 in the semifinals. That was a great contact there by AJ Manas. So Jonas doesn't have an option to kick. He's looking to stick the cue ball where the 3 ball is right now.
That did not work out. So there's a third error from Magpantai. You get a chance again to look at this smooth, calm stroke from the 16-year-old. Just quality of stroke well beyond his years. He's been playing since he was 7 years old.
7 years old.
Yesterday, when he defeated Aloysius Yap, they interviewed him and asked him, look into the camera and say hello and thank you, or whatever you want to do, greet your family and friends back in the Philippines. The first person he mentioned was his Lolo, his grandfather, because his grandfather was the one who taught him pool when he started playing at 7. They had a pool table in the house.
Well, he certainly looks the calmer of the two. I mean, from the early signs of Jonas, he seems a little bit jittery, a little bit unsettled, a bit jumpy on his shots. But AJ Manas looks like he belongs here.
Wow. Impressive stuff from the youngster. AJ Manas, 2-0, leading Jonas Magpantai. Race to 11 here in our first semifinal in Singapore. I mean, no issues. He just, everything dead center.
And he looks like he doesn't even need the shot clock. So I think that Jonas has to regroup himself here. He's got to recover from early lapses that he's had.
He's still got time. So Manas made his way through the knockout stage here, round of 32. He defeated Aloysius Yap, number 4 in the world, one of the best players in the world over the last year. That score 10-4, if you can believe that. Then he went on to defeat Luong Duc Tin of Vietnam, 10-5. Then he took down another Vietnamese player, Bui Trong An, 10-7. And that was earlier today here at the Aspire Recreation Center, that last match. So here he is, second match of the day, finds himself 2-0 up in this semifinal. Well, this is going to work out. So just perfect.
He did not make the one in the side, but he's gotten another ball off the break. So that's like on the 9 that we were talking about.
And again, explain to our viewers why they want to run into the 9 after the break with the cue ball.
So for this break, many of the pros, they are looking to contact the 9 ball full in the face so as to control that cue ball in the center of the table. I mean, center of the table is where you get the highest probability of hitting the lowest number ball. So that's what they're looking at, because this break format is so unpredictable, with the balls being racked in random and with the cue ball zipping around the table so much. There's no control. This is what Matchroom wanted when they introduced this break format, and it has been great for this past week.
So yes, you'll notice that there is a break box. That box in the center of the table on your right, the right of your screen there. You must put the cue ball within that box. You can't go outside the box to break.
So he's landed a little bit thin on this 5 ball. It's always tricky shooting at the 5 when the 9 is right underneath it. Sort of messes with your mind.
No problems for him.
So Ted, in your opinion, has he been the player of the week?
Absolutely. I mean, the match, he defeated Aloysius. That was the match, the best result of the tournament. Most surprising and amazing match. Now, Jonas taking down Iranas 10-0. That's also one of the top matches of the tournament. Look at this. 3-0 up. No worries. Seemingly no nerves. Beautiful stroke. Confidence. I love that shirt he's got on. That's him like at about 8 years old or something? That's
Well, it seems to be his winning formula.
Yeah, he was
that
wearing
shirt.
that yesterday. Yeah. I don't know if he washed it at night, but he doesn't look like he's in 11th grade. He looks like he's in 6th grade. So maybe people don't take him seriously on the table.
Well, looking at his performance on the table, he's certainly a force to be reckoned with.
So he got a bit fortunate there on the break that the 1 ball didn't go down, so he was left with a shot and an angle on the 1, so he was able to maneuver the cue ball all the way down to this 9 and a 3-0 lead.
So the early signs are good for Albert Manas. All he has to do is continue this performance that he's having.
We'd like to thank our sponsors, TE Capital, title sponsor, big contribution to helping make this event happen. Asian Pool Federation, APF, Asian Pool Promotions, APP. They are the commercial arm of APF. We'd like to thank Matchroom and the World Nineball Tour with their ranking points. Yes, if you win money here, you get points on the World Nineball Tour rankings.
So a dry break from Albert Manas. He's missed the one in the side for the second consecutive.
So now time to talk a little bit about Magpantai. No. Those shots can be tricky for players.
It's that combination shots way across the table, and it's not easy, those shots. I mean, they may look easy with the ball close together, but when the cue ball's on the other side of the table, everything just becomes a lot more difficult. So he's left another opportunity from Albert Mana, so he's lost the cue ball a little bit. So he's not hampered over the 6 ball. He's looking to draw this cue ball all the way back. Wow. Looking at the way that Albert is playing, you don't get the sense that he's 16 years old.
No, not at all.
You get the sense that he's been there, done that. He's a 10-year veteran of this sport.
It's incredible. He did win a junior event at the Hanoi Open.
So he's looking to draw a bit of left-hand side to open the angle for the 7 ball.
What a start for A.J. Manas. Albert, incredible, up 4-0 here in the semifinal. Just tuning in, he's just 16 years old, and I'm going to go out on a limb here. I think we're looking at the next superstar from the Philippines here.
Yeah, certainly.
He has got, like what you were talking, mentioned the poise. This is a pressure environment. This is being seen in a lot of countries. This is just to be on this TV table around all this amazing talent all week. I mean, it'd be very easy to get intimidated by the likes of Aloysius Yap. He was not intimidated by Aloysius Yap, not at least.
He sort of reminds me of when Joshua Filler made his appearance on the world stage in the China Open. The way he dealt with the pressure and the way he presented himself is as though he was born to do this. So into the head of Jonas Magpantai, what will he be thinking about now, entering the next rack?
Well, yeah, I'm sure he's played enough events. It's just one shot at a time. That's how you got to approach it. Can't really be looking up at the scoreboard and worrying too much. He's got to make balls, close out racks. Meanwhile, he's just got to hope he gets a chance. Manas, deep in concentration, with a chance to go up by 5 here in this rack. There he's got it. That's exactly what he wanted. One in the side, as you said, Gabriel. Took that cue ball off the side, ran into the 9.
So he's got the control of the cue ball, and he's got a shot on the 2. albeit it's a defensive shot here. Looking to thin the 2-ball, send it behind the 8. Oh, he's played that really well. So Jonas has to kick at this ball, going 2 to 3 rails, trying to contact the back of the 2. He's got it. That's a good hit there from Jonas. Could that be the confidence booster that he needed?
Well, he's not at the table, so hard to say there.
So this is a very tough shot for AJ Manas. He's hampered over the 9 and it's a really thin cut on the 2-ball.
Well, he made that look like child's play. Just wow. I mean, you're shaking your head, Gabriel. That was hit with confidence.
That was not easy at all.
And look at this. He leaves himself in absolutely ideal position to work the angles and get a shot on this dark or this purple 4. Oh, how about that touch? He's got it all.
Killed that cue ball with a little bit of out bottom right, just to hold it perfect for the 5.
This is like watching a 16-year-old Wu Cha-Ching back in the day.
Not a care in the world, just playing pool, just shooting balls.
Yeah.
He's got the speed of the table. Really, really dialed in. He might have lost the cue ball a little bit.
That's an interesting point because it was Magpantai who played his match against Aranis, was on this table. But it is Manas with a 5-0 lead. He's got the feel of the table, and Magpantai says, hold on, timeout. I need to go take a break.
I mean, you have to do
AJ
something.
will have a Snickers bar. So the opening came off a safety. That was the leave on the safety, and AJ just was off to the races with some really nice shooting. He's got a big arsenal in his bag. We just saw it all in that. He can hit power shots. He can do soft touch shots. Jonas Magpantai tries to change up the vibe in the arena. That's generally what players do, is when they're on the ropes and lost a bunch of racks in a row, they call a timeout. Just trying to change the mood, change the momentum. He's going to have to do something quickly. This kid, AJ Manas, is just playing lights out. Look at this. Does he have a shot on the 2?
I think he has.
I mean, that is, you'd have to say that's a bit low. Seeing all the balls flying around. Look at that. That's a small gap there between the 4 and the 9. Don't know. He's checking it out.
So the jump cue has made its first appearance in our first semi-final. It's always tough jumping a ball that's so close to the rail, because you might lose control of it and fly out the table.
I mean, I don't know. Like, what are we watching here? This is something else.
Oh, fantastic.
He's got position on the 4 after jumping, like you said, fairly difficult jump. So this is looking like a cakewalk here.
I mean, like what you said, Ted, he's got everything in the arsenal. So he's looking to stun the ball over to the other side of the table. Oh, that's very careless there from Manas.
He had a lot of space to work with, and that's where he ended up. So his first glaring error of the match.
I won't be surprised if he just kick pots this ball.
And this is the opening that Magpantai is looking for. Fairly easy run out to get rid of that goose egg on his side of the board. Jonas Magpantai finally, after about 30 minutes or so, is on the board. 5-1 now in favor of AJ Manas. It'll be Magpantai breaking in rack number 7. So a, shall I say, schoolboy error by the school kid. He was looking so good too. This is a shame, because this really shouldn't have happened here.
Yeah.
He just maybe was getting a little excited, put a little too much on that, and snookered himself. And that led to this.
Just a little bit careless there from Albert Manas. Not something we've been seeing much of this past week from him.
Coming up in our next semifinal, it'll be multi-world champion Ko Pin-Yi of Chinese Taipei taking on the Philippines' Marvin Assis. Playing great to get to this semifinal, Marvin has. Ko, on the other hand, has been grinding him out. But sometimes that's what it takes to win a tournament. Go through the gauntlet, become battle-hardened.
I mean, apart from his last 32 game, every game subsequently has been grinding. Yesterday playing Singapore's Desmond Go on our TV table. Ko didn't play his best, but he still managed to grind out a win.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately for Jonas, nothing down. That's a dry break, and it'll be Nas at the table with a shot on the 1.
It's interesting to see if Manas will back from his earlier mistake.
This right here is, I think, a bit of a crushing blow. This is a big body blow right here. Not to get anything down on the break. You know, he got fortunate in the last rack. He got by the mistake from Manas. But this is the time in the match. You know, you're down 5-1. You now have to take advantage of that mistake and go on a run of your own. Instead, he comes up with a dry break. I will say that Manas is getting a bit lucky as well. There's several instances, like the one in earlier rack where the one didn't go down, and the balls have been landing in his favor, but that's not to take away with how well he is playing.
Well, I mean, Efren Reyes once said that the harder he trained, the luckier he became.
Yeah.
So, I mean, fortune does favor the player who is playing better more often than not. So I can say that AJ Manas has earned that ball roll on the table.
So this is how you do it after a dry break. You just casually get up and clear all the colors. That makes it 6-1 now in favor of 16-year-old AJ Manas. Our Antipolo Rizal in the Philippines. Just remember the name, folks. Albert AJ Manas.
And I think that he's won over the hearts of all the fans watching because of the incredible story that he's writing for himself.
And look at that baby. Come on. How can you not love that? Look at it. Looks like he's 11 years old. He's going up against the big boys here. And he's slaying all the big names. He took down Aloysius Yap 10-4 in the round of 32. That was a shocker because, I mean, we're in Singapore. Aloysius, this is his home country. Everyone's expecting him, Aloysius, to go to the into the money rounds here, like the semis and the finals. Seeing as how good he's been playing all over the world, he was certainly in stroke. He's been everywhere, and he said, played in all kinds of conditions. And here comes AJ Manas and just runs him out of the building, 10-4.
Yeah. I honestly can't recall the last time that Aloysius lost by such a big margin.
I don't think it was a case of Aloysius taking him too lightly. I mean, Aloysius has been there. 13, he was a world junior champion. So he knows what it's like to play in big tournaments at such a young age. And that you can be that talented. You can compete on a worldwide level.
Yeah.
Certain prodigies can. Not everybody. This kid just plays good. Nineball.
So he's made the 1 in the side, cue ball into the 9, and he's got a shot on the 2.
There's your percentages you were talking about. See? The ball runs into the 9 and leaves the cue in the center of the table, thereby opening up more opportunities to pot the next ball. There's no guarantee, but like you said, it's percentages. You've got to make the percentages in your favor, and you'll get chances at the table. So he goes safe.
I think what Manas wants to do is he wants to really bear down that pressure on Jonas. Doesn't not want to give him an opportunity to get running, to get into stroke.
Good strategy. Even if you have a chance, might be a difficult cut shot. He said, go safe and bring him back up to the table. And, this can be very frustrating for a player.
So what Jonas played there is an intentional foul, because I think that he realized that contact on the 2 was too difficult, So what he tried to do was to tie up some balls to make the rack a little harder to run for AJ Manas. Which he has. I think ideally he wants to have that 9 tied up to the 3. But he still has a shot for the 3.
Well, yeah. It's all about position on this 3 ball. That was not an ideal shot on the intentional foul. Jonas must be thinking, this is just, I mean, he's like stuck in the mud at the moment. He just can't get anything going. Oh, look at that.
I think he had half pocket to play for there.
Oh, that's just incredible. That's just amazing stuff. Without a care in the world, too.
So he's landed a little bit funny on the 5 ball because that will mean that contact on the 6 ball will be imminent. So it's interesting to see how he navigates this problem.
Gives himself a shot.
A little bit tricky. The side pocket right there.
It just goes from strength to strength. 7-1 for the 16-year-old Albert A.J. Manas. First semifinal here at the TE Capital APP Nineball Open Championship in Singapore. There was some good shot making here in this rack. And that intentional foul by Magpantai comes back to bite him.
I mean, there's not much that he could really do with your opponent playing so good, like the way Albert Manas is playing.
Yeah. Way for, I think, Magpantai to get back into this match. If he does get some chances, kind of freewheel it. It's you know, try not to overthink it. Get out of your own head and just let the stroke out and have a little fun, maybe. We'd like to thank our equipment sponsors. Rasson, Mr. Sung's Acura pool table. That's the official pool table here. And the one they're playing on right now. Dynaspheres Palladium pool balls, bringing you back the traditional colors. CPBA Royal Cloth. That's the cloth where Manas places that cue ball. And let's not forget the things you don't see, the lighting, perimeter lightings. Helping us bring you these great pictures from the Aspire Recreation Center.
He's failed to make the 1 in the side, and
Okay.
he's left the open shot for Jonas Magpantai.
Here's his chance. Wonder how his confidence is right now, Jonas.
Okay.
All right, that'll help.
So a little bit flat on the 2 ball. So as you can see, both players are very rhythmic. They've barely exhausted the shot clock.
Oh no. Oh, it's just
It's not going well for Jonas.
That is disaster. 7-1.
He had an opportunity. In fact, I felt that he did the hard part, potting 1 and placing for the 2.
Yeah.
Balls were laying
Just
open for him.
inexcusable at this level. And you're playing a guy who is just really just playing at the top of the sport right now. AJ Manas. This is seriously good 9-ball pool here. You're not going to beat him missing shots like that.
And he's really got the cue ball on a string.
He hasn't called one extension.
No.
So yeah, this not only is he a great player to watch, he's fun to watch because he's not slow.
Very easy on the eyes.
Yeah.
So a little bit hampered by the 9-ball here. Just need to follow one rail up. So he might be playing this into the corner pocket.
Ooh. What? Oh.
Note that down. Albert Manas misses a 9-ball. Wow.
Probably afford it though. It's up 7-1. This is not a guarantee either, so not an easy leave for Pantai. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, folks. Here comes the cue ball. No, he's all right. There you go. Come on, Jonas. Give us a little smile. Sigh of relief.
Could that be the turning point that Jonas wanted?
Well, we'll have to. This is the shot that he missed, and he very nearly paid a big price for this as Manas brought it all the way down to the 9-ball, which you'll see in just a second here. Right after this 8. And this is extremely makeable. This should go 100 out of 100 times.
Do you think that he should have perhaps taken his extension to compose himself a little bit?
I don't know. That's up to him, but yeah, it's hard to get in the mind of the player, but they just missed it. Yeah.
Not to be too critical about him, but
Yeah.
they do have an extension. There's no need to rush for these kinds of shots, especially at a crucial point. It could have been 8-1. Now
Yeah,
it's 7-2.
he could learn to work the clock, as you say. Work the clock. He did have an extension, one per rack. He could have taken an extra 30 seconds just to make sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, because 8-1, he's already got the finish line of 11 in sight. Now it's 7-2.
Don't be surprised to see Pantai be having a golden break or a break and run in this rack.
Got a ball down.
It's 2 balls down.
He's got a shot on the 1. Thin cut. He chooses to go for the pocket.
So again, he's failed to make the 1 in a side, but he's gotten a little bit fortunate with potting another ball on the break. 2 balls on the break. Wow. That's a good shot. Played it with a little bit of inside spin to close the angle.
So he's been handed a couple of gifts here, early Christmas presents. That in and of itself should boost his confidence.
Yeah.
He's not out of this. It's a winner breaks format.
I mean, he has to understand that he himself is playing really well too. Beating James Aranas 10-0 in the quarterfinals is no easy feat. So a little bit tricky on this 5 ball. I think he has half a pocket to play with. So just play a draw stroke with a bit of right hand spin to hold position for the 9-ball. It's played forward.
Well, this is nicely done from Jonas. A break and run, his best rack of the match. 7-3 now. Slowly but surely. So he was 7-1 now. He's gotten 2 in a row. And he'll be breaking this winner breaks format. So chance to get yet another one and to start to pull a little bit of heat on the youngster, AJ Manas.
And so often you see mistakes like that go punished by these professional players.
As they should be.
Don't be surprised to see Jonas make a 2 or 3 pack right here. But when Albert Manas does return to the table, it's interesting to see how he back from this, because I think that is what makes the top pros at the top of the game.
Of course. We'd like to thank also our trade sponsors, Kamui Tips and Chalk, the Q Shop, the #1 billiards trade business in Singapore, the place to go for all your pool and billiards needs. We'd also like to thank our commercial sponsors, Arbor, Sin Sun Lee, Sunray, 100 plus energy drink, keeping us well hydrated throughout the week here. The Aspire Recreation Center. And we'd also like to thank the good folks at the Aspire here. They have really been looking after everybody and putting in extra hours to make sure we are all having a great time.
So
no great time here for Magpantai as he's stymied yet again.
Jonas really has to go back to the drawing board with his break. I mean, he's broken 4 times this game, and all of it, he has missed the one in the side. So he's left a long 1 ball here for Jonas. I don't think he'll be returning this. Perhaps looking to thin it on the left side. Did not hit that to what he wanted to do. So he's left a very thin cut on the 1 ball for AJ Manas. So this rack has to be crucial for AJ Manas.
Here comes a key shot right here. You'll notice 3 ball down at the bottom of the table.
So a little bit thin on the 3 ball.
No, clipped it.
I mean, that's the thing we were talking about earlier on, the miss on the 9 ball. I mean, I felt that he could have taken a little bit more time to compose himself, especially on the 2 ball where he couldn't really reach it. Perhaps when to take his extension or take out the rest.
Last place, okay?
It might just be his rhythm. That's his rhythm. He doesn't want to take an extension. Look out, that 9's going to go. That's good. That's a point. So the pool god shining down upon Jonas Magpantai again. Crawling his way back into this match. He can't believe it. 7-4 now. He's definitely back in it. Hasn't played all that great, but hey, we don't ask how. We don't ask how many. We just ask, did you win or lose?
I think we can really sense the momentum shifting in the favor of Jonas McIntyre right now.
Well, sort of, but he hasn't really played that well. But hey, if you find yourself back in the match down 7-4 after being down 7-1, you haven't played well. Reason to smile. So AJ Manas gives it away yet again.
That was very fortunate from McIntyre because I think he wanted to swing around the 9 and he really mishit that really badly. So, I mean...
Well, that's 9-ball.
Yep, that's 9
You hit the lowest ball, numbered ball first. After that, anything else that goes is good. And when that 9 goes, the rack's over.
So Jonas persisting with that break from the side, not shifting the cue ball a bit. Looking to make the 1 in the side pocket.
A little bit off of it that time, and that worked out just perfect. Didn't hit that quite as hard as before, so maybe he's found a measure of the break. He's getting a bit lucky. Manas is starting to show some cracks. So this is the time. It's never for Jonas Magpantai get back in this match. He wins this. I don't care how calm Manas looks. There'll be a lot of heat. Tension will start to build.
The next few racks for Jonas has to be really big because I think he wants to pile on the pressure on AJ Manas. Only problem we can see here is that the 5 doesn't pass the 8 ball, so we could be looking at a combination. That's what he played for. This could get away from you sometimes. Never easy.
Nicely played. Played it at a good pace. And was able to get position on the 5 ball.
Ted, if you're Albert Manas, will you be looking at a potential timeout or some time to recuperate
I would
yourself?
think so.
Yeah.
He did not leave the arena during the first timeout.
Yeah.
And they're not regulating the timeouts here. I think the players can take as many timeouts as they want. Yeah, if I were him, I would take a timeout after this rack.
Well, the first extension has been taken in this game. So Jonas has opted to take a longer 9.
Really a spot shot there. And he gets it. So 4 in a row for Jonas Magpantai. We thought he was just about out of it. He looked like he thought he was out of it. And then Ace is that 9-ball in rack number 9. Very elementary 9-ball, but it bobbled it in the jaws of the pocket. And since then, nothing's gone right for the 16-year-old. So Jonas Magpantai back in the match. 7-5 down, race to 11, and he is breaking.
So Jonas has to be feeling good right now. I mean, taking the last 4 racks in a row with a couple of break and runs in between. So I think he's in a good spot now.
As calm as ever on the outside, but I'm sure he's feeling the tension inside. There's no question. Let's see a break and run right here, just to even apply more pressure.
Yeah.
There, he's got the break shot down now. It's a good sign for him.
So no obvious attacking option for Jonas here. I mean, he could bank it, but that would be a little bit rash. I think he has the initiative now. He has to hold it.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's how you do it. You were saying? Yeah, this time you do that back. Yeah, the momentum has switched over to your side. Things seem to be going your way. Starting to get a little more confidence that you didn't have 20 minutes ago. Kick down that front door. Don't go in the back door. Don't try to be polite. Just kick it down. This is that's the mind games in pool right there, you know. Show this kid who's boss.
So he has to be a little bit careful with the placing here. The 7 ball only passes into the top right pocket. As you can see, there's a bit of displeasure right there. He wanted more angle to stun over to the other side.
Yeah.
So he has to eat his meds, accept the combination that he's faced with.
Yes, you see the 8 balls blocking the path to the corner, so he's 2 straight. You can see how visibly frustrated he was with that shot, so he's going to choose this path. We've seen him execute the combination, so he's got the skill level for this.
This is big. I mean, potting this and clearing this right, I think will do him a world of confidence.
It's not just the pot, it's the leave on the 7. He's got to get shape. Oh, he hits it hard. And that worked out nicely.
So he's landed perfect on the 7 ball and he's poised to take this rack.
Another rack for Jonas Magpantai. It's now 7-6, essentially an even match with this winner breaks format. Funny old game, this 9 ball. How fortunes can. 1 minute you're telling yourself you're a horrible human being, you can't do anything, you're not worthy of anything on this earth. And then just a few millimeter turns of the ball, or maybe your opponent just has a 1 momentary lapse of concentration, and all of a sudden you're loving life. You got that pep in your step, and everything and everyone is just wonderful.
All this in, what, 20 minutes?
Yeah, within 20 minutes.
20 minutes. And the highs and lows of 9 ball pool, right?
What's fascinating here now is we were singing the praises of Manas, and I'm not taking any of that back, but see how he handles this pressure right now. This is pressure. It was 7-1, 5 in a row for Jonas Magpantai, and again, not all of those racks were easy. So Magpantai has had to battle his way back through adversity, and here he is, 7-6. Down, and he'll be breaking in rack number 14. Watching the TE Capital APP Nineball Open Championship, and we are coming to you live from the Aspire Recreation Center in the heart of Singapore. We started with 128 players from 15 countries, mostly the Asian region, and we're down to 4. This is our first semifinal. Oh yeah, he's got that break on, but the cue ball gets kissed. Gets sent to the bottom of the table, 2 way up table being blocked, the 7-6.
So definitely see Manas have a chance at this table.
Push out called. So analyze that.
Well, his push to the jump shot potentially, and well, Albert Manas is lining it up. I think he's returned it to Jonas Magpantai. If you were Manas, would you have took it?
I think after sitting down for a while, you maybe try to make something happen. Because if he makes this, that's going to be another big body blow.
So not easy because he has to stretch for this. Very nearly made it. That's that ball favor we were talking about.
Yeah, it's going to get safe.
So he's looking to hit the long rail and contact the 2 ball on the left side. Hit it full. And he's left a shot for Jonas, albeit a very difficult one.
Yeah, it's a big reach too.
Yeah.
Just to get the extension, he's putting it onto the bottom of his cue there. Not much has gone right in the last 20-25 minutes for Albert Manas.
Just lost the cue ball a little bit. So he's faced with a bank on the 4. I think he's shooting at this.
Love those bank shots. Great stuff.
He's really confident right now.
Oh yeah. Every shot he makes, especially shots like that, just more pressure on AJ Manas as he's watched his 7-1 completely evaporate.
So the 6 does pass the 7, or he could be shooting it into the center pocket. He's lining up into the top left.
Had to wipe its feet before it went inside. Stroking the ball nicely though. after being left for dead. 7-1 down, just playing horribly, nothing going his way, everything going the way of Albert Manas. One mistake by the kid from Antipolo Rizal in the Philippines, and now this gentleman, also from the Philippines, Jonas Magpantay, ties it up at 7 apiece. It's a race to 4. The winner moves on to the final and a chance to win just over $11,000 for the first prize. That's US dollars. Total of about $37,000 in prize money, 50,000 Singapore dollars.
I think money aside, they want to have this title as a form of recognition. It's bigger than the money here. They're playing for bragging rights. They're playing for reputation.
Well, yeah, it's been a tough field. 128 players. Everyone had to go through a double elimination qualifier to make it into the round of 32. So when you get the best of Nineball players from Asia, you know what you're getting. You are getting dynamite all in one room. So there, one ball does not go down, nothing down. Okay, so tie ball game. Onto the table with a shot on the 1. Interesting to see if he can execute this, because he has to be feeling tons of heat.
This is not easy.
That was well done.
So he's looking to stun around the 9 and the 6.
So Gabriel, talk about the types of thing a player has to do when they're in this situation. They were cruising along and all of a sudden it all falls apart. You're cold, you've been sitting there for a while. What do you have to do to gain back that confidence?
I think,
other than pot a lot of balls,
most importantly would to bear down on every shot, because you're clearly not in rhythm anymore. Right? You have to bear down. You have to take more time. Like you see what Albert Manas is doing right now. So you have to bear down, focus on your fundamentals. Yeah, take it one shot at a time. So I like the way that he's approaching the table here. It's different from when he was cruising at 6-1. It's a little bit more careful, a little bit more thought into his placing. So we talked about how players bounce back. I think the way that he deals with it is really, really well.
Well, the last time he shot a 9-ball, he missed it. But this one's much more elementary, and he gets it. So he stems the tide back up to 8-7. 3 away from a spot in the finals. He'll be breaking in rack number 16. It's the shot that he was presented with after that dry break. He took advantage of it, and he cleared the colors.
He must be breathing a sigh of relief right now.
I would think so.
After losing 6 racks in a row, finally won.
Barely see the matches like Jonas Magpantay did to James Aranas. That doesn't happen that often, especially with this talent level. But these are the kind of matches that build character. We talked about Ko Pin-yi, who will be coming up playing Marvin Assis of the Philippines in our second semifinal. That's coming up next. About how Ko, has grinded out match after match in this event to get here. So he's not running anybody out of the building, but he's still alive. Ko Pin-yi, multi-world champion. Well, that's unfortunate. Nothing down.
Okay, so Jonas back at the table. Be pulling out his jump cue right here because the one is laying over the corner pocket, but it's blocked by the 6 ball. This is not easy. With that 3 ball there, he can't breach.
It's our first extension of the match.
He's got to watch that hand.
So all he had to do was make contact with that. It was sitting right in the pocket. But this is going to be the money shot here.
Played that combination perfect. With a little bit of inside spin to send the cue ball back down the table.
So he's navigated this nicely by maintaining position to get the 2, now the 3.
So some things I've noticed about Jonas, he's a little bit careless with the cue ball sometimes, landing on the wrong side of shots, which you otherwise expect him to be on. So I guess he has to watch that sometimes. So he wanted some more angle on this ball. Navigated that well brilliantly.
Well, this has been his best rack of the match for sure. Comes at just the right time. He'll tie this up now at 8 apiece. That makes it a race to 3. Dry break from Manas, and it leads to a clear from Magpantai. Some names you may not have heard, but just an indication that the Philippines is overflowing with pool talent. If only they got a chance. And that's what these events are all about. To give players a chance to shine. We're hoping to see more of these types of events on a sort of Asian tour. Asian pool promotions, that's what they're talking about. Hopefully organizing some more events in different cities around Asia, so that would be great. I mean, these players, a lot of them cannot afford to go to the U.S. Some of them do. It's expensive. It's a whole big project to get up and go to the U.S. Visa, first of all, and it's all about opportunity. There's not a lot of opportunities in the Philippines. They've got the Manny Pacquiao event. Manny throws money at him every year, the pool players, because Manny's a great pool player and a great guy, and he just loves to throw a tournament on his birthday on December 17th. That's down in General Santos City, in the southern Philippines, so a lot of these guys will be down there. But other than that, there's not a whole lot else for them to do as far as competitive pool. Obviously, money games aplenty in the Philippines. There's wherever you go, they can get plenty of competition with money on the line.
That's part of their culture, isn't it?
Oh, they love it.
Wow. It's a
Now,
brilliant
how about
result.
that?
Wow. Wide open rack here for Jonas Makbantai to take the lead for the first time in the
You
game.
have to give him credit because he could have easily folded up shop. He was down 7-1. He was at the point where he had to play a purpose. He purposely played a foul, and that didn't even work out for him.
Yeah.
So
he's really bounced back.
He has, and
credits to him. I mean, even regardless of the result of this game, I think he can draw a lot of positives from this game.
Amazingly, at the moment, he's in the driver's seat.
So landed a little bit straight on the 4-ball. That's why he's got to take a tougher 5 here.
That is just a terrible error. How did he miss that?
That's the cue ball killers that I've been talking about. He doesn't land in those natural angles that you want. He has to play that a lot of inside spin.
So he has to force it with spin on the ball.
And it's all well and good if you're up like 9-0 raised to 10, but this is 8-8 raised to 11. You know, the arm gets tight. And
good point. Very good analysis there. That is extremely careless. Oh, just a horrible blunder by Joseph Magpantai allows AJ Manas to get the point. So instead of 9-8 in favor of Magpantai, it's now 9-8 for Manas. Race to 11.
Magpantai will really be kicking himself over. I mean, it was all for his taking. I mean, everything in the open.
People might be watching the shot and they go, well, wait a minute, it looked like it was so easy, but obviously he's playing for a position on the next shot. So here it is,
he's loading up with a lot of left-hand spin here. Look at the cue ball reaction. Yeah.
Boy, it wasn't even close.
Yeah.
Manas quickly up out of his chair, buries these 3 balls. He's got a 9-8 lead. He's got the break.
And that's the difference. I mean, players with like Koping Yi, Koping Chong, you never ever see them lose that cue ball quite the way that Magpantai does, especially when it's crunch time, when they know that they have to land in a natural angle. He has to forget his mistakes and concentrate on the subsequent racks coming up.
So can he use this turn of fortune to his advantage? There he's got the 1 down. He's got the 6 down. He'll have a shot on the 2. So here it is. His chance to go on the hill, 1 away from victory. It's all laid out for him.
just the first shot that he's got to do some form of navigation. Does that brilliantly. So just looking to draw the cue ball back up table. Is the cue ball going?
The way he's looking at it, it's not a problem, because that little point could be blocking his path, but not the way he's reacted. He's got a shot. This is that point in the rack that you were talking about. He should maybe, just take a little breath on some of these shots, just to make double check that he's got the right pathway. There you go.
There you go. Yeah. He's handling the situation really well. I mean, he knows that this shot is very touchy because he has to draw it in between the 7 and the 9. There you go. And it looks like he's got a shot on the 7. But he'll be leaving himself a long 8 ball.
Nicely done. AJ Manas, one away from an improbable spot in the finals of the TD Capital APP Nineball Open Championship.
Ted, do you think that the pool gods will hand Jonas another lifeline back at the table again?
They usually do. This usually guy trying to reach his first final of a big, he won the junior event in Hanoi, but this is his first time reaching final event with the big boys, and yeah, I've seen it more times than not where in this final break does not come out clear. It's a dry break, a snooker. Well, let's see.
I think McVantai will come back to the table. You have another opportunity. But then after that, it's in his hands whether he can pull it off. I would really love to watch a Hill semi-finals.
Can he hold his nerve? Tomorrow he'll go back to the Philippines and he'll go back to school, back to his studies. He's in 11th grade. But right now, he's playing for a spot in the finals. And, well, nothing down. Just as we predicted. It just seems that way in the pool. They're not going to just hand it to you. There's a mess of balls down below there.
So we'll probably be seeing Manas back at the table. That's a very good shot played by Jonas.
So he's looking at a 2-5 combination.
So this combination is a little bit tricky because the 2 ball would be going up above the 6 and 8. So the control on that 2 ball was never certain. He's a good banker though. favor him to make this bank shot.
He had to put some extra juice on that to get position. You can see where the position was. He had it in position.
He's gotten fortunate
but
with
he
his
did
moves
get
there.
lucky, yes, as he has not left a shot for AJ.
A good thing for AJ Manas is that the 2 ball is really near the rail, so I mean, kicking this will not be a problem, and with the 6, 8 and 9 there, he can use those balls as blockers. So he could see the 2 ball.
From that first angle we saw that, it didn't look like he could.
Okay.
But he missed it. Got fortunate. Left a lot of distance here.
So he has an attacking option with the 2-7 combination, but it's really difficult.
I don't think so.
I don't think he's going for it.
You might do that if you're in the pool hall.
Yeah.
Playing with your friends.
Maybe thinning the 2 ball, going past the 7, sending the cue ball back down. That's what he played.
Nicely done.
It's not easy to play those kinds of shots under this amount of pressure, because it's really touchy. So Manas with the jump cue.
Chance now. But Akbantai still has a bit of a hole to climb out of here.
Yeah. And he can't afford to make any more glaring mistakes because
That's right. Yeah.
Albert's on the hill, so
he's only got 8.
it's a little shy of pace right here. That's that carelessness we're talking about again. He wants to land a little bit thicker because he wants to stun over to the 6. And it's such a small area to land in. With this amount of angle, I don't think he can get there comfortably.
Okay.
He had to control that cue ball so much.
Yeah, that was very well executed, and he gets the 6.
There you go, landing very straight on this 7 ball again.
So having to do a little too much work, more work than he wants to on the cue ball to get in position for the 8.
Wow, get a stroke.
All right, well, he's definitely feeling in stroke. You can see it there.
So 8 and 9 in the same pocket.
Ten to 9. Pantai will not go away. He has the break in the next rack.
I take you back to that miss earlier when your score was 8-8 and he missed that 7 ball. If he had potted that, he could be the one that was on the hill.
Yeah.
10-9.
Had some confident cueing there in that rack.
But these Filipino players really have such a powerful stroke. Because I mean, back in Philippines, their tables are so small, the balls are not clean,
Yeah.
so they really have to develop a stroke. So as you can see, he did that really effortlessly.
Jonas Magpantai with a chance to tie and send us to a hill final rack sudden death battle for a spot in the finals here in Singapore. Coming up next, it's our second semifinal. The Philippines, Marvin Assis, who's been playing excellently up until this point. He'll be taking on multi-world champion Ko Pin Yi from Chinese Taipei.
He's missed the one in the side. He's potted the corner ball instead.
Yeah, the 8-ball got kicked in.
So I think he's playing defense here, the left side of the one. So raised his hand up in apology because he wanted to contact that one ball a lot thinner than he did. So this isn't easy for AJ Manos. Let's kick at his one rail.
Wow.
But fortunately for him, he tied up the 5 and the 7.
Yeah. So that's what Jonas is looking at as he gets the ball in hand and studies the layout. How is he going to navigate that tie-up right there with the 5 and the 7?
Interesting to see how he plays this rack.
He didn't want it there. He wanted it a little further up.
He was placing for a combination on the 2-6. It's still on.
So because of that position he had to play the cue ball all the way up and down. Does that nicely. But what's he going to do about the 5 and the 7?
I mean, there is a potential 3-9 combination up for grabs.
You're right. But it's not.
I think he overran his mark.
Wow.
Is he going to go for it? I mean, that's a very simple safety
this
option.
is the match. If he does this, this could be the end of the match. I mean, hey, you know what? He might go for it because of the
two balls
two
tied
balls
up, right?
tied up.
Yeah. So as long as he doesn't leave a combination or an easy way to break up those two balls.
But this is not. These two are not lined up to the pocket. So this is
tough.
difficult.
So he's missed that. I mean, that was really, really difficult. Having to cut the 3 balls so thin. So what Manas wants to do is to land below the 4, and he has landed to the 4. So with the angle that he's left himself, he could send the cue ball into the 5 and 7.
Yeah, take your chances, see where it ends up. Nicely done. This is a tester, especially you're on the hill. 3 balls from victory, 3 balls from the final.
Soft draw shot or stun it across.
Oh, nicely done. A.J. Mana. But he missed a 9-ball
A little
earlier
smirk.
in the match, so he's still got work to do. Come on. There it is. Uncontaminated concedes. And 16-year-old A.J. Mana from the Philippines wins it 11-9, and he moves in improbably to the final of the TE Capital APP 9-ball Open Championship. An amazing accomplishment for the youngster, the 11th grader. He'll have something to talk about when he gets back to class, probably on Tuesday, in Antipolo, Rizal Province in the Philippines. You are really looking at a new star in Philippine pool. So hopefully we can take a look at some of those shots in that final rack. Here we go. Yeah, he held his nerve, and he was able to nicely break up the 5 and the 7 ball. And here it was. It was just an easy layup. And so Magpantai concedes with the fist pump. And it's A.J. Banas. What a great story this is going to be, watching this final. He awaits the winner of Ko Pin Yi from Chinese Taipei and the Philippines, Marvin Assist. We're going to take a break right now, but when we come back, we are going to have a few words. We're going to hear the winner, Albert Manas.
Experience the pinnacle of billiard excellence with our precision-crafted cloth, trusted by champions worldwide. Engineered for flawless play, it's the surface that elevates your game. From professionals to enthusiasts, discover a world where mastery meets innovation. Explore our range of colors and textures to express your unique style. Elevate your game with us. Visit our website today at www.cpbabrand.com.
Man through to the final is a 16-year-old high school student from Antipolo City in the Philippines, and it looks like he hasn't had lunch yet. Di ka pa ba nakakain ng lunch? Mukhang nahihilo ka na kanina eh.
Di pa nga po, kaya chocolate na lang yung kinain ko.
He just said he's having chocolate for lunch, but that's good enough to get him through to the final. Now, AJ, you were up 7-1 against Jonas, and did you feel at that point that it was yours for the taking already? Nung lumamang ka ng 7-1, ikaw na yung tingin mo, yamadong-yamado ka na?
Oo, tingin ko mananalo na ako kasi kada sargo ko, laging bumibenta sa akin yung bola. Tingin ko pabor na sa akin yung bola, kaya tingin ko makukuha ko na yung panalo. Kaso nagkamali ako ng isang beses, kaya naratsadahan niya ako ng mahaba.
Well, he felt that his break was working, and that's why he thought he was confident enough that he could pull it through. But he made a few mistakes, and then the streak happened for Jonas. Now, for when he was up, lumamang na siya. When he was up already in the tally, what did you feel like at that moment? Nung naramdaman mo nung lumamang na siya sa'yo?
Siyempre, na-pressure na rin ako kasi mahaba rin yung hinabol niya. So, ginawa ko na lang, kumalma muna ako saglit and nag-focus na ako sa table.
Well, he felt a little pressured when the rally was ongoing for Jonas, but he calmed himself down and he just focused on his game. At what point, AJ, did you feel that you were going to make it to the finals? Anong punto dumating na alam mong papunta ka na dun sa finals?
Yung sa sablay niyang 7 kasi napakadali na nun. Kaya sabi ko, tingin ko ako na yung mananalo dito sa semifinals namin.
Now, when he missed on the 7 ball, when Jonas missed on the 7 ball, he felt that it was his destiny to make it through to the semifinals and now to the finals. But of course, we still don't know who he's going to be going up against. But at this point, you can greet everybody watching, especially your high school principal who's going to be looking for you in school tomorrow. Pati yung principal nyo, batiin mo na.
Unang-una, salamat sa Panginoon dahil binigyan niya ako ng chance makapasok sa finals. Tsaka pangalawa sa family ko, sa lolo-lola ko, sa lahat ng family ko. And sa sponsor ko, Boss Edrin, Boss Bembem. Tsaka sa school namin, sa principal ko, Rosa Titemora, and sa coach ko, Jun Dulin Balod, tsaka sa lolo ko, Narciso Manas. Thank you.
AJ Manas is through to the final. Who will he be going up against? We'll find out in just a bit. Ted?
Talent and fortitude, and you know what? Well beyond his years, and just a nice kid. How can you not root for AJ Albert Manas into the final? And he withstood a furious comeback from Jonas Magpantai, but he gathered himself, as you heard him say there, and he battled back, dusted off the pressure off his shoulders, and won the match. You just have to tip the proverbial hat to AJ Manas. Just incredible. 16 years old. He's still in the 11th grade. Now he gets a chance to have something to eat, and gather himself, because he's playing in the final here. Who will he play? Well, it'll be either Ko Pin-yi of Chinese Taipei or Marvin Assis, a fellow Filipino. We'll have that match for you coming up in just a few minutes. Singapore, the Lion City. Always bustling, always exciting. And for pool fans this week, it's a 9-ball pool paradise. 128 players from 15 countries around the region have gathered to battle it out for the TE Capital APP 9-Ball Open Championship. Greetings, pool fans. We are back here at the Aspire Recreation Center in beautiful Singapore as today, Asian Pool Promotions, APP, proudly presents the very best in 9-ball pool in Asia. It's the TE Capital APP 9-Ball Open Championship. Okay, it's time for our second semifinal here. The winner moves on to our final later today. It's a race to 11. Winner breaks. Your referee in charge, Mr. Alex Lim. And now, let's meet the players. Firstly, he is a multi-world champion, a name known around the world. He comes from Chinese Taipei. Here is Ko Pin Yi. And his opponent from Cavite Province in the Philippines. Please give a warm Singapore welcome to Marvin Assis. Once again, pool fans, race to 11. This is our semifinal. It's winner breaks. Our referee, Alex Lim, will conduct the lag.
And Ted Lerner forgot about the commentators. Noel Zarate here, this time with Eddie Rivera of the APA Singapore. And I'm sure your APA boys or your APA fans or your APA members are here to watch this live here, Eddie.
Absolutely. They're here present and they're watching on the live stream. Everyone watching here is going to see a really good match between Ko Pin Yi.
Yeah. We can expect that, of course, but of course, everybody's still recovering from that match that we had earlier, the first semifinal between the two Filipinos. AJ Manas going up against Jonas Magpantay, and by the skin of his teeth, AJ Manas, the 16-year-old high school student, was able to soldier on to the final, but not without a fight from Jonas Magpantay.
Absolutely.
And there's Marvin Assis on your screens right now, the 24-year-old from Cavite in the Philippines. Hard to believe he's only 24 years old. Looks like he's been around the scene a pretty long time already. His road to this point has not been without peril, of course. He lost his opening match to Ko Ping Chung 9-4, but then he had to go through several players, including Jeffrey Chiu, Lawrence Kwok, and then Aaron Ko to make it to the knockout rounds, where he had to face two of the best Filipino cue artists today. And he had a hill match against Anton Raga, which he won, and then a 10-1 victory against Johan Chua, which surprised everyone. But he got his revenge against Ko Ping Chung just earlier today.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, by defeating him in the quarterfinals. Yeah. So now into the semifinals is the brother of the guy he just beat.
Maybe it's his turn to get revenge.
Let's see if that's going to be the case, or if Marvin Assis can actually get this win, he could be known as the KO artist. How about that?
Nice one.
So it will be Ko Pin Yi. Boy, this guy's resume is off the charts. And he won the lag, and he will be breaking here. So what do we expect? Again, the break has been fickle for a lot of players. Not so for these two gentlemen. And as I say that...
Wait, look at the 9-ball.
The 9-ball is just going to hit the side. And how about this? An early Christmas gift. This could be a 1-9 combination.
Could be.
Ko Pin Yi, of course, has come from the winner's bracket. He has won 6 in a row to get to this point. Marvin Assis of the Philippines, he's already eyeing this competition, Eddie. Very makeable.
It is very makeable. So is the one. The one goes straight through as well. So I'm curious to see. Oh, it's just actually maybe not so easy. I think you just have to take this combination. You know, not normally a big fan of combos, but when it's sitting there like this,
You may have rushed that shot a little bit, Eddie.
Well, we do have a shot clock now,
Yeah, we
right?
do have a shot clock, but yeah, that was way within the 30 seconds. But
True,
he hit it.
true.
And
Yeah.
Marvin, well, again, he's going up against Ko Pin Yi, and he was sharing with me before the match against the brother earlier, Ko Ping Chung, was tough already. Now he's going up against somebody who he really looks up to this guy, Ko
Absolutely.
Pin Yi.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's more nervous here, although Marvin actually has the advantage of having played in the TV table twice already before coming into the semifinal matchup.
What a beautiful shot that was, right? It wasn't easy to get around the 3 ball, but he made it look nice. Just guy barely missing the 3 and getting pretty beautiful shape on the 2 ball here. That was really the biggest obstacle on the table.
Right, right. Well, how about this 6 and 7 tied up here? Doesn't seem to be an issue.
No, it's close to each other, but you do have the 6 has a narrow path to the corner pocket, so I think he should be able to clear this table. But of course, I don't want to jinx him.
It's never our fault, you know that. It's their fault. They
It
can't
feels
hear
like
us.
it though, right? It feels like it's our fault sometimes.
And sometimes we do get blamed for it. So Ko Pin Yi, once again, his path to this point, defeated Bui Chung An of Vietnam, his very first match, then went on a sick tear against Riau Wana Praja of Indonesia 9-2, and then Jeffrey Roda of the Philippines 9-6, then making it to the knockout stages where that's a surprise result. He beat Jeffrey Ignacio, the Snake as we call him, the Cobra, 10-1.
Ooh.
And then went on to have that classic matchup. It was defense versus offense against Desmond Go. And earlier today, another defense versus matchup, defense versus offense. Actually, it was a match between two guys who just took their time shooting. Ko Pin Yi versus Jundal Mazon of the Philippines. And the Mazon was actually down 9-5 in that matchup, and the final score was 10-8.
Oh, what a comeback!
Yeah, what a comeback. Jundal Mazon, of course, did not win in that one. Was the only Filipino in the quarterfinals who, well, of course, including James Aranas, who went up against Jonas Pagpantay. They were hoping for an all-Filipino semifinal, and he was the only one that didn't get through. It was Ko Pin Yi. So this 6 ball now has become open.
Yeah, it was a nice breakout using the 4 to just touch the 7 ball, push it out of the way, make a clear path for a 6.
This is important for Ko Pin Yi. He struggled at this TV table.
Is that right?
Against Desmond Go.
Okay.
Desmond really gave him a run for his money here.
Yeah, Desmond's a strong player. Been playing a long time here in Singapore.
Yeah.
Known in pretty much every pool hall in Singapore.
So after that 1-9 combination, could that be an indication of where this match is going to go? I mean, this should have been rack number 2 already. Instead, Ko Pin Yi is going to strike first.
Yeah, that missed combination, could come back to haunt him.
Look, I think Marvin is still smarting over that one. So once again, Ko Pin Yi, we were talking about quite the resume for this young man. Turned pro in 2005 and was a world 9-ball champion and a world 10-ball champion in the same year, 2015.
It's impressive.
See this again. That was the combination lined up there for Marvin Asis of the Philippines. Did not make it. And then this proceeded that, which is a run out. So if Ko Pin Yi is going to be shooting this way, Marvin has got to get some fortune on the table to just keep up with this guy.
Absolutely.
Win the World Pool Masters just this year. Talking about Ko Pin Yi. Also 2 wins last year in the APF Asian 9-Ball Open and the Predator Bucharest Open. And then pre-pandemic, of course, a win in the China Open 9-Ball Championship. I mean, this guy's resume, my phone's going to go, my phone's going to hang if I go all the way back to what he's already won. Only 34 years old. You could probably say that's at the peak of your career as a pool player.
Yeah, pool's a great sport because you could play it for years and years and years. As we, Efren Reyes, of course, right? He's Still playing, maybe at the peak of his game, but you know he's a bit older now and still
Still
playing.
making all of those 6 rail shots.
Yeah.
So again, the lag is always very important. We tend to overlook that, especially if a player is breaking well. And another successful break, almost a scratch though there.
Yeah.
2 ball out in the open. You remember that matchup between James Aranas and Jonas Magpantay? Jonas won the break. James never broke in that match.
Wow.
He never broke. It was 10-0 in favor of Jonas Magpantay.
Wow.
That was, of course, earlier today in the quarterfinal. Kopin looks like another issue-free layout here, Eddie.
Yeah.
You can hear the shot clock in the background. Does he call extension on this one?
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, it's 60 seconds after the break?
And there's 60 seconds
Okay.
after the break and 30 seconds in every shot.
Okay.
Looks like he's used his extension already. Just want to give a big shout out to our good friend watching all the way in the United States, Doug Preston, who tries to catch every coverage of any Asian event that happens. So Doug Preston, glad to have you with us, and he's raving about the Dynasphere balls that we're using here right now. They're beautiful.
Absolutely.
This is gonna be a bit short for the 4 ball. He's shaking his head right now. He wanted to be further up the table a bit here, Eddie.
Yeah. He might have to let the stroke out here on this one because he's got an angle and he might have to come around table just to get shape on the 5. We'll be curious to see how he does. Or he can play it with a lot of follow. No, he's using draw.
Drawing, yeah. The 9's in the way, though, don't you think?
Well, with the draw shot, it's going to slide down table, miss the 9, come around 3 rails to get shape on the 4, maybe even 4 rails. But he's got to really let the stroke out on this one. Oh, he did not.
Okay.
Really smart. I like that too. He could just not let the cue ball fly so much and just take what the table gives you, which is a more difficult shot on the 5, but a very makeable shot for him.
Well, we talked about this, of course. If you can just allow the pivot, the cue ball to be pivoting in a certain area, you know, less movement of the cue ball,
the better.
The better. That's true.
Yeah, very makeable shot on the 5.
Yeah, shooting well.
Yep. Doesn't shoot that well. Sometimes the shape doesn't need to be perfect, right? You just rely on your shot making ability.
Yeah. Well, this guy's a shot maker. In fact, when the players from Chinese Taipei first burst into the scene in the late 90s, led by Feng Peng Chao, of course, everybody was calling them the sharpshooters in Asia. It doesn't matter where the ball lands with these guys. They are just pure shooters. And Yang Qingshun was one of my favorites. When he came out, he was just anywhere the cue ball landed, he would have a sure shot at any of the object balls. And they got better and better at it, and then they became the king of the jump shots. You couldn't put them in jail anymore because when they bring out the short stick, that's it.
It's like if they're using, a full stick, because the short stick doesn't
Exactly.
even, not even a problem for them, right?
Right. Speaking about short sticks, of course, I think it was Gabriel was saying that Kopin and the Ko brothers actually have their own line of jump cues as well.
Yes, they do.
2-0. Kopin in the race to 11 semifinal. Marvin Assis has been parked at his chair since he came up and tried that combination shot in rack number 1. He hasn't gotten up. But again, AJ Manas is waiting in the wings. I mean, how likely was that story throughout this entire tournament? So many big names, and that's a little bit of a lucky break there for Kopin. So many big names from all across the region descended upon this place. I mean, I'm a big Mickey Krause fan.
Yeah.
Mickey Krause was. I thought he was going to be one of the favorites to get into the semifinals at the very least. And of course, the Philippine players from Chinese Taipei, the big Vietnamese contingent, and of course Singapore with how many 60 players in the field? I mean, come on, this is incredible.
Absolutely. Yeah, Singapore really showed up. I mean, the pool scene here in Singapore is growing, thanks to places like ARC, Aspa Recreational Center, helping bringing the pool scene to the next level here. And of course, people like Aloysius Yap, right?
Oh,
Really,
yeah. Yeah, Aloysius, again, that's another guy who was really favored to make it all the way, but got waylaid by the potential guy who's waiting in the wings in the final now, AJ Manas
yeah, you're right, he did.
of the Philippines.
But it's funny you say that because I'm sure Aloysius has done the same thing when he was young,
Oh,
right?
sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he started playing professional tournaments at a young age, and I'm sure at 16 he probably beat a pro himself, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what goes around comes around.
Yeah. Well, you got to slay a dragon to become a dragon.
There you go.
There you go. So, of course, the dragon is Anton Raga. He's out of the competition. He was slayed by that guy over there on the right, Marvin Assis. Another great break here. Does he have a shot on the two? Yes, he does. And again, an issue-free layout.
Yeah, very consistent. Yeah, it seems like he's found his stroke at the table as well. This has got potential to be another run out.
Yeah, it does look like the 2 to the 3 automatic. The 4, yeah, there is no road bump.
Yeah, I think the only thing he's thinking about maybe here is how to get shape from the 5 to the 6. He's going to want to be on the right side of the 6 because the 9 ball is kind of blocking the path for the corner there. So it does take a little bit of consideration on where you want to be for the 5 to make sure you end up on the 6. But other than that,
Right.
it's pretty much done.
If you've been following, of course, Kopin hasn't really played his best pool over. Well, after the win against Jeffrey Ignacio in the round of 32, he was really put to the test by Desmond Go. 10-7 there. In fact, at one point, Desmond Go actually took the lead after Kopin won the first 3 racks. Desmond Go went on to win the next 4. And then it was a seesaw battle to a certain point. And Desmond, of course, had a few glaring mistakes that was also probably you can attribute to the pressure of playing one of the best in the world.
Yeah, I'm sure.
In Kopin. But then again, today, he was really tested against the veteran Jundel Mazon of the Philippines. I mean, you're already at the hill at 9-5. And here comes Mazon cutting it down to 9-8. Here's the key shot that you're talking about, Eddie.
Yeah, and he does it beautifully.
Yeah.
Gets on the right side of the 6. That way you can just follow the cue ball a little bit for the 7 ball.
Yeah, Jundel Mazon actually won, made it 9-8, was breaking, but unfortunately he ran into a dry break, and Kopin took care of business. Sometimes it's that one moment in the match that says, okay, it's over. 2 balls to go. Pure stroke coming here from Kopin. Just like target practice for him. 3-0 for the gentleman from Chinese Taipei. And trying to defend this championship here, I believe. So Kopin. It looks like he's in the zone here as well.
Absolutely, he does.
Yeah, I saw him warming up while the semifinal match was going on between AJ Manas and Jonas Magpantay. I mean, he was laser focused on the practice tables. And he's brought that here right now. It's also an added bonus that this is the guy that knocked his brother out.
I think it is a little bit of a bonus, yeah.
And I warned Marvin Assis, if you know he beat his brother, you know he's coming for you, right? But kidding aside, Kopin is just on target here.
Absolutely.
It's our referee, Alex Lim, making sure that everything's in order. We hardly felt the shot clock. In fact, in the last match between AJ Manas and Jonas Magpantay, when the shot clock was in effect, I think we heard the word extension only 3 times.
That's it. Wow.
Does Marvin Assis get a break off the break of Ko Pin Yi? Who's just picked. Rack number 4. Ooh,
Might have.
wow, a dry break.
Mm-hmm. You were asking for a break, and I think Marvin finally got one.
Yeah, but it's not automatic on this one ball, though. Missed the one on the side. There is some kind of a procession going on down there with the other balls. That's what Marvin does with this.
Yeah, I think the only option here is defense. And let's see, can he miss the 7? No, he bumps into the 7. Yeah, I wanted the safety shot to come behind the 7 and hide behind that cluster of the 5, 6, 7 there, but unfortunately he didn't get it.
Not an easy shot left, though, for Ko Pin Yi.
No, not at all.
If he does go offensive, he has to think about position for the 2, although it could be automatic if he makes this. There is a cluster down there featuring the 5, 6, 7 all together. Went for it and missed it.
He's going to give almost a very similar shot back to Marvin.
But this is now a little bit closer in terms of proximity between the cue ball and the object ball.
Closer, but a more thin cut.
That's
so
right.
yeah, it's still difficult.
I would be surprised if he banks this. It looks like he's going to the other pocket.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he plays defense. And there it is. He executed the same safety he tried for earlier. This time he got it.
But you're going to the strength now. The players from Chinese Taipei. A little short. He might be making an appearance here for Ko Pin Yi.
Yeah, I think so.
And the ironic part was that in the match between Ko Pin Chun earlier, a key miss on a jump shot by Ko gave the match to Marvin.
Luckily, the 8 ball is in the way of the corner, so you shouldn't see a scratch in the cue. That would be a concern if he's trying to putt this, which he almost did. Wow, what an attempt!
That's 3 times already that he was close. But now, an opportunity for Marvin Assis.
Look, it rattles but does not go down.
He was practicing that too earlier, about like long-range jump shots. Talking about the Steph Curry types, the long-range jump shots.
Yep.
That's really part of their practice routine. Marvin Assis of the Philippines, a 24-year-old, had to go through the losers bracket. And he's been also laser focused. He's been playing pretty good pool over the past weekend here in Singapore.
Pretty good pool. Really good pool.
Really good pool. I mean, you come from the losers bracket and make it all the way through, railroad a bunch of players from Singapore, and then just get 2 of the best Filipinos today in Anton Raga and Johan Chua.
10-1 against Johan Chua.
That's
it's incredible.
Ridiculous.
Usually Johan Chua is the one doing 10-1 on other people.
Right. That's right. Get 10-1 against Johan Chua. That means his break was friendly to him. And again, this is a 3rd appearance in the TV table.
Speaking of friendly, we had a friendly match. Oh,
my goodness!
Wow!
Gracious, how did that happen?
Wow!
I heard about the stuff that went on last night, the rematches, and there's nothing friendly about that bounce out for Marvin Assis.
Or the leave that he left Ko Pin Yi, but yeah, that's unfortunate there. You know, I want to say use the word carelessness. Like, I mean, there was a very makeable shot. Yes, he had to draw back and put a little bit of spin for the 5, but you know, I think he should make that 99 times out of 100. That was shocking.
Luckily for Marvin, it's in the clips, but for Ko Pin Yi, this is just a bump to the 4 into the
Look
corner.
at that shot. Beautiful. Didn't get the leave he wanted. He elected to go 2 rails there on purpose, right? He wanted to catch the edge of the 4 ball so he can come off the rail and get shaped for the 5. hit the 9, unfortunately, and didn't get that right angle he wanted for the 5.
But this rack is far from.
Yeah, absolutely. But that was just a beautiful kick shot. Just unfortunately not the leave he was looking for.
What are the options here in terms of the safety?
Well, you could shoot the 5 ball into the 7, leaving the 5 ball behind the 6, and send the cue ball down rail. Oh, he didn't bump, but he sent the cue ball down rail. Same outcome, same effect.
Marvin's looking if he can catch a piece of this.
Well, if he can, he's got to be careful and leery of the scratch.
Yeah. Look at him load up the left English.
He's going with the kick safe. Oh.
Well, that's not a kick safe, though.
No. No, it's not.
It will lead to a combination shot, I believe. Or can he hit the 6 above the 7?
Well, he should be able to just stop the cue with a little bit of, stop shot here and take the 6 in the other corner pocket. Yeah, shouldn't have to play the combination. I think he's got enough where he can just kill the cue ball's momentum and take it. Yeah, just like that.
Right. Wow, Marvin had his opportunity.
Absolutely.
Ko Pin Yi is going to make him pay.
I hate to say it because I want Marvin to get back in this game, but he doesn't deserve this rack. After you missed that 4 ball.
We're going back to the whole pool gods business again from Ted Lerner, right?
It's true,
You're given a gift. You don't get you return the gift, you won't get any more gifts.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of the table when you have the opportunity, and that 4 ball was an easy opportunity for him.
Looks like some of the Filipinos are actually standing behind Marvin Assis, whose nickname, by the way, is Goy Goy. I asked him, why your nickname Goy Goy? He said, I have no idea. That's why he doesn't even use Goy Goy on his uniform. He's called Marvin.
You mentioned the Filipinos behind him. Yes, there's several of the Pinoy Bigaristas of Singapore.
That's true.
Showing their support for the Filipino players here.
Of course, led by Clark Rongao.
Yes, Clark.
Clark's always around, isn't he?
He is. He's got big, tremendous love for the game, and he loves to bring the sport to Singapore from the Filipinos and make it even bigger here. It's great. We have he has lots of Pinoy Bigarista tournaments,
That's right.
The PBS tournaments here in Singapore.
Well, not exactly where he wanted to land on the 9, but it's still makeable.
Yeah, he had a shot similar to this one earlier in the match. Got to be leery of the scratch, but he put a little inside English, nowhere near the pocket.
So 4-0 now, the lead for Ko Pin Yi. Marvin Assis again with an opportunity that he squandered. And at this point, of course, we'd like to thank TE Capital, our title sponsor, as well as our friends from the Asian Pool Federation, the Asian Pool Promotions, and Matchroom World Nineball Tour. This is a ranking event. For that, our equipment sponsors, of course, Rasa and Mr. Sung's Acura Pool Table. And this is what you're seeing right now being used. This beautiful kick. And, of course, Dynasphere's Palais Balls and the CPBA Royal Cloth, which is on our TV table, right? And perimeter lightings, as well as our trade sponsors, Camry Tips and the Q Shop. Commercial sponsors include the Arbor, Silly, Sunray, and, of course, this beautiful venue, Aspire Recreation Center. And we're not, of course, going to forget our friends from 100 Plus, our official isotonic drink. Boy, Aspire's really. I went over to the side where Marvin is. Right behind it, there's a snooker table, guys.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have shots of myself there with the snooker table in the background because we hardly have anything like that in the Philippines.
Oh, is that right?
Right.
Oh, okay.
That's another beautiful sport too, snooker. Quite a lot of Asians, of course, also making their way. James Watana, Marco Fu, to name a few, in terms of the snooker world.
So very few snooker tables. How about carom tables in the Philippines?
Oh, that's even fewer because there's only one guy who's good at carom. Cat just missed scratching, and he apologizes to Marvin this time. That's the second time it's come really to the side pocket. Made another ball actually on the break, and then boing, boing.
Got a little lucky not to get snooked in that side pocket there. I was able to come out enough to get shape on the 2.
Yeah, speaking of carom tables, I've seen a few. There's only really one guy who really deserves to have a carom table. His name is Efren Reyes.
Okay.
Yeah, the first time I saw a carom table, what happened to the pockets? I was a lot younger then, of course.
Sure.
So again, 60 seconds after the break to make a decision on your first shot. And Copigny is milking that 60-second clock dry.
Well,
So, yeah.
shape on the 3 is not easy, so I think that's taking every second he can here to really analyze the table and how he's going to come around, miss the 4 ball. Oh, he's going to bump the 3.
No, that's not going to be a good result, though.
Yeah, that's not what he was looking for.
Looks like he's going to have to give up the table to Marvin.
Yeah. He's got a couple different options here.
One of them's a bank. I'm looking at it right now.
It is an option. I don't think he's going to take it, however, but let's see. He might just elect to kiss the cue ball right next to the 6. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
Now is the 9 in the way of the kick shot? Just unless he loads it up with some left-hand spin, right? Or is he going to another continent?
I think he's going to have to go 2 rails here from the other side he's looking at. Yeah. Just because Copigny put that cue ball so close to the 6, as you said, doesn't give you a lot of options. I want to see if he's going to attempt to make this. Well, he tried.
Doesn't really give an angle, though. That's going to be some extreme cut. Very close to being video game material.
It's doable.
That cue ball's going to travel a lot.
Exactly.
If it goes for it.
It will. It'll go at least 3 rails. But if it does, he'll have a shot on the 4 in either the corner or the side. Oh, he elects the defense. Look at that. That's great.
That's actually pretty good.
It's just smart. Smart play.
Now, there is no kick angle from this side. The 6 is in the way. Is he going to take an intentional foul, though?
No, he's just going to use extreme spin to come back and run and just clip the 3, but it didn't touch it.
Yeah. That's not going to get it done. Doing it with your offhand, too.
You know, you've mentioned this before, that Marvin didn't take enough time on that 1-9 combination that really hurt him, and I don't think he took enough time there either. You know?
Right.
He really just shot that in about 10 seconds or less, and it's a pivotal shot. You know, you really need to take your time on something like this, otherwise you might not get back at the table again.
And this is where the lack of international experience is also going to hurt Marvin Assis here. He was just confiding with me earlier. It's the first time he ever got a passport this year.
Wow.
The first time he's ever gotten a passport. And of course, he's been to 3 countries already this year. I mean, he's the Hanoi Open, and I believe he was also in Chinese Taipei quite recently. But it's the first time he's actually traveled. And again, if you're used to international competitions, that shot clock is around, then you sort of gauge how long you have before you hear the warning sounds. That's probably going to hurt him here, especially in a situation where he has to make really quick decisions and, execute real quick, and you're thinking of the shot clock at the same time.
Yeah, sure.
Well, the thing is, he hasn't even used this extension yet.
Yeah, it's a really good point, because if he's used to playing money games, in the Philippines, there's no shot clock.
There is no shot clock. Yeah. Well, there are some tournaments that he's joined in the Philippines with a shot clock. But,
yeah, I think
not going up against a world champion, right?
I believe in Manila, maybe I'm wrong, there's going to be a Manny Pacquiao tournament coming up pretty soon.
In General Santos City, which is southern Philippines.
Okay.
And that's usually the senator holds his tournament on his birthday, which is on the 17th of December.
Oh, so it's right around the corner.
Yeah, it's right around the corner. That's why he has this big tournament where all the big pros come over. And about $40,000 in that.
Whoa.
You kidding me, right?
Wow, that's big time money.
That's why they all show up. Like 40,000 in the prize pool. There it is. Pupinyi now up 5-0. It looks like Marvin Assis is going to request a timeout. And my partner, Eddie Rivera, over here is also signaling for one. We are going to take a break with the players, and after we return, it'll be rack number 6 in the semifinal. Stay with us. Back with us here at the Aspire Recreation Center in Singapore for the second semifinal of the TE Capital APP Nineball tournament. Noel Zarate here with Eddie Rivera, and Ted Lerner is going to be lurking around there looking for some interviews later on. It is 5-0 in the second semifinal in favor of Ko Pin-yi of Chinese Taipei against that man from the Philippines, Marvin Assis, who had a golden opportunity in rack number 1 to score first, but squandered a 1-9 combination, and just a couple of racks ago squandered a bunch of opportunities. And you can't do that against a world champion.
No, you cannot. Yeah, it's a bit shocking. You know, he's not playing the best of his ability. You've mentioned some of the juggernauts or the big players that he's beaten, like Anton Raga and Johan Chu already. Yeah. So I'm a little surprised at what we're seeing here from Marvin, but I'm hoping he gets back at the table and makes this a match.
The last time Ko Pin-yi broke, it was dry. This time, it's not. But, okay, he gets a shot on the 2.
Cue ball's up against the rail, so it's not going to be kind of the shot he's looking for, but it's the ball. It's just long. It's got some distance in between the cue and the 2.
It's not completely straight, too, so all your calculations are multiplied.
Yeah.
With this kind of angle.
It's a shot that you oftentimes players, elect to put draw on, and then you elevate your cue stick. But by doing so,
you're gonna miss that even more.
Exactly right.
Looks like he's just rolling it here, Eddie.
Smart. Yeah, we talked about it. It's not easy when you're up against the rail like that.
Does get a little lucky, and he does hold out his hand in apology.
Yeah.
For the miss. This one's gonna find its way between the 5 and 9 and become almost unhittable.
It's one of those things that it's just things aren't rolling Marvin's way.
Right.
They're not.
He's gonna have to play a 2-railer here. He may even contact the 9.
Yeah.
He doesn't. But he was hoping for the 2 to nestle behind the 9, and of course it's wide open.
Yeah, it is.
And again, he did take his time on that shot.
Curious to see how he plays position for the 3. He might be able to just draw this back a little bit, maybe kiss the 9 ball. No, he went 2 rails. See, that was a harder attempt, and he elected to do it just so he can get a little bit better shape on the 3.
That's, of course, a testament to the confidence that he has in his stroke right now.
Exactly.
I mean, we talked about time of possession several times in our coverage. He's definitely got time of possession now. I think Marvin Assis had what, 5 shots in this entire match so far.
Something like that, yeah. Up 5-0, you can be a little riskier. You can let that stroke out a little bit. Build the confidence, especially for knowing that you might be in the finals.
Yeah, yeah. Serves as your warm-up, of course. No disrespect to Marvin Assis, though.
Yeah, hopefully he gets back in this match. I'd hate to see an 11-0.
We had a 10-0 quarterfinal. If you're just joining us, the most unlikely of results for Jonas Magpantay, who whitewashed completely, blanked the great James Aranas of the Philippines. It's enough angle for the 5. You know how that ended? Of course, 9-0 on the hill breaking. You know how that ended?
No, how did it end?
Golden break.
Oh, wow.
It was really his.
Yeah. Guess when things are going your way.
Yep. And things are going the way of Ko Pin Yi. Like a runaway locomotive from Taipei to Kaohsiung right now. That's quite a distance, by the way. It's about a 4-hour bus ride from Taipei. It's like north to south. Of course, Kaohsiung was the host of the World Pool Championships as well, several times.
Okay.
That's a beautiful city, by the way. I've been there. It's a beautiful city. They have a night market called the Liuhe Night Market where they serve lobster burgers.
Lobster burgers,
Yeah,
nice.
delicious stuff. Among other delicacies, of course.
Get up, get up.
Yeah, a little
Wow.
short.
Yeah, it was. A little trouble here.
But with the way he's been stroking it, just needs to avoid the scratch.
Yeah, he should miss it, but of course it's in the back of your mind. You know, the scratch is there. So you want to just kind of focus on the pot, which he does just like that. Beautiful shot.
So Ko Pin Yi now up 6-0 in the semifinal. This is a race to 11. So he's more than halfway to the goal of meeting another Filipino in the final. AJ Manas waiting in the wings now. Let's see from this one. He had actually gotten a pretty good layout to work with. But Ko Pin Yi does not make mistakes at this level. You know, sometimes you run into players who actually have a switch. It's time to win. No matter what the odds are, it's time to win. We've seen that. Are you a big football fan or a big baseball fan?
I am, yeah. American football and baseball for that matter.
I go back to the time when, during my time at least, when Joe Montana had them for the 49ers.
Yeah.
He would actually drive them downfield. And, of course, quite recently, Tom Brady, for whatever team he wants to play for.
Sure.
He's always won. There's some people who just have that switch. Just give me the ball and get out of the way. And for Ko Pin Yi, when I'm at the table, I'm unstoppable.
Yeah. He looks like it right now. That's for sure.
Bracket number 7 about to get underway. Semifinal, race to 11. Of course, our final is going to be a race to 13. And you will be calling that match with Ted Lerner.
I will, yeah. I'm looking forward to that one, especially knowing that AJ Manas will be in there.
Remember, AJ Manas was up 7-1 against Jonas Magpantay. Then Jonas took the lead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he did.
What a great comeback that must have been.
And then in the end, a few mistakes from Jonas led to AJ Manas just pulling it out of the fire. One ball goes down, shot on the 2. It's like the parting of the Red Sea. But the Blue Sea, because the 2 is blue. There you go. Another roller here, but I don't see any issues here.
Yeah, there's a lot of distance between the cue and the 2. The cue ball's on the rail. Makes it a little bit more difficult.
Remember, he missed a similar shot to this earlier.
Yeah. You also want to think about if you hit this too soft, you might get snooked behind the
snickered,
9.
yeah. Only got half the ball to work with, half the cue ball.
Yeah,
He missed it again.
he did.
Oh, this time Marvin's got a shot.
All right. Let's see what he can do. And he's been sitting for a while. A little cold probably, but he's got to be eager to be at the table.
And Gabriel was making this point yesterday. Gabriel Lowe, one of our analysts as well, that there's an air conditioning vent right underneath chairs.
It does get a little
that
chilly.
adds more of the freeze value.
Oh, just barely clips that corner.
He's been in the freezer for a long time. he needs to defrost a bit.
Yeah.
This guy's only 24. Learned how to play pool at the age of 9.
Wow.
And slowly got into the scene, was discovered by our friend JR from Marboys, one of the best clubs in the Philippines, by the way. Yeah, he's been one of the Marboys guys ever since.
There's quite a few more boys players here today.
There are a bunch of them, actually. And you can see the patch, he's wearing it there proudly. Of course, he's going by the name of Marvin Asis, not Goy Goy. This should feel good for Marvin.
Yeah, sometimes just seeing the ball goes down is a confidence builder. It definitely making that first 9 ball will be a confidence builder for sure.
See the serious look on his face, but he's one of the jokesters on this Marboy squad.
Yeah.
And he was so hungry earlier, he tore through a steak with his hands.
Okay.
Yeah, he deserved that, of course, after beating Kofi Chung earlier. That was a tough one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's gonna get right in the middle here. Okay, no, he's got a decent angle there to make it in the corner pocket, no problem. Okay, I was a little worried about it coming up table a little further. Just gotta avoid the scratch, which shouldn't be a problem. Just like that.
The first rack across his name, finally. After stumbling early, Marvin Asis is now on the board, but he's down 6-1. Good news is he'll be breaking in the next rack. And at this point, of course, we also want to thank TE Capital, our sponsor, along with the Asian Pool Federation and Asian Pool Promotions Matchroom Nineball Tour. This is a ranking event for that as well. And the equipment sponsors are Rason Mr. Sung's Acura Pool Table, which you're looking at right now, and the Dynasphere's Palladium Balls, as well as the CPBA Royal Cloth, and the Premier Lightings, as well as our trade sponsors, Samui Tips and Chalk, the Q Shop, and our commercial sponsors, of course, Arbor, Sunray, our venue sponsor, Aspire Recreation Center, and 100 Plus, our official isotonic drink.
Good timing. The 100 plus is shown right there on the screen.
And a bunch of 100, that's 500 plus right there.
I wonder if those are all Marvin's.
I'm not sure. You know, what I learned, I've been in Singapore for several days. I just learned this today. The ones with the black bottle caps are sugar-free.
Yeah.
And the white ones are the ones with sugar.
Yeah.
So funny me, I was always wondering, why is it white and black? And I finally found out today.
Which one do you enjoy more?
As long as there's no sugar and it keeps us up, it's fine. Marvin with a great break, but I'm not quite sure if he has anything on the 2 ball. Does it pass the 9 though, Eddie?
I don't believe it does. There's a defense or a safety that Kopi Ni played on Marvin earlier that he may elect to do here, where you just push the cue ball and maybe push the 2 ball and leave the cue ball snuck behind the 8. Let's see if he takes that opportunity here. He's looking at a couple of different options.
Hopefully one of them's not that 3-ball combination.
I don't think so.
Oh my God!
He took it. Oh, wow.
He went for it. A 3-ball combination,
Wow.
2 to the 8 to the 9. And he missed a 1-9 combination, which was a simpler one in rack number 1. And look at Marvin with a
He
smile.
got smile a little bit there.
It looks like the Filipinos are right behind him saying, what the heck did you just do? Yeah, that big smile right there. He knows he's being talked about also on TV.
Yeah.
Quite the entertainer, this kid, Marvin Assis. Back-to-back racks. This one is abbreviated. I mean, would you have taken something like that on when your tournament life is on the line?
Well, I would say not normally, but when your tournament life is on the line and you're down, what was it, 5-1? I think you need to do something, right? And this could be a momentum shifter, right? Now, 2-5 is manageable. Way down a couple racks, okay. I think you can come back from something like that, right? But going down 6-1 would have been torturous.
Yeah, well, 2 right now. Going down 7-1.
Yeah,
Imagine if he was down 7-1.
Exactly.
Which is the lead that AJ Manas had over Jonas Magpantay earlier.
Okay.
But Jonas just fought back. Won 6 in a row.
And that's got to be a confidence booster for Marvin, though.
Well, another confidence booster is his break was still working. That's one of the reasons why he was able to defeat guys like Anton Raga, guys like Johan Chua, and of course Ko Ping Chung earlier.
Like you said, though, what a turnaround. Missing the 1-9 combination and then electing to take the 3-ball combination here.
Big confidence booster.
Yeah. I see that he doesn't put the cue ball in the corner of the box. He brings it in about a ball and a half, almost 2 balls inside the box. That's a little different than what we've seen from most of the other players.
Well, didn't work for him there. Looks like it's a dry break. Shot on the 1 for Ko Ping Yi. Yeah, it's sort of a gamble if you wait for some of the wing balls to actually start popping in, which was the case earlier for Jonas Magpantay when he went up against James Aranas. But this is a case where you need to go to the science first before the luck kicks in. And the science is now saying that Ko Ping Yi's got an open table. It looks like it's the 5 going past the 9. That might be the only hurdle here.
Yeah, I wonder if he's just going to draw. I think he's just going to draw back and not attempt to touch the 5 yet, but he's going to have to do something with it.
I was sharing with you there's some players who are natural problem solvers with this regard, so he just elects to deal with it later.
Yeah.
A little bit of an angle, that's enough probably to pop up for the 3.
I think just enough. The trick, of course, is making sure you get past the 4 ball.
So let's talk about in terms of clock. Where do you aim at the cue balls? 2 o'clock shot.
Well, right now he's going to need
12 o'clock.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of top left English because it's going to come up 2 rails. He's going to want to make sure, like I said, he get past the 4, which he does. Good. Beautiful shot. Made it look easy, didn't he?
Made it look easy. Again, it's such international experience already for Ko Ping Yi that he's not even thinking that there's a shot clock right now. He's got it timed in his head. The number of moves he has to make.
Yeah, when you talk about the international experience, I kind of feel like they probably spend more time out of the country than in the country.
No, especially when the season's on, right?
Yeah.
You're traveling from one to another. Of course, this coming March, some players are going to have to make a decision on where they need to go or where they need to be. Of course, that is not yet the problem at the moment. The problem at the moment is how do you get to this 5 ball from the 4 ball. Oh, so he's going to play it that way.
Wow, nice.
Into the side.
Can also take the corner, but he might have to take the corner that way.
He might have to because there's no. He needs to prep for the 6.
Exactly.
Unless the 6 passes the 9.
I don't think it does. You can see him using bottom here. So probably take this 1 rail, bounce off, and take the 6 in the side.
But this is not an automatic shot.
It's not. No, not at all.
I'd catch the long rail too thick.
Wow, he did, and he stopped it. Wow, so the 6 ball must go past the 8 then. That's going to be a tight shot as well.
Yeah, that's going to be a tougher shot than what we were talking about
Yeah.
earlier. And that 8-ball is so large right now when you're looking at it. It might be just an optical illusion on our part. Maybe it really does clear the 8.
It does clear, but it's no gimme. He's going to have to play this perfectly. There it goes.
Oh, yeah. Had to work the right side of the pocket that time.
What I like about this shot again is he didn't try to move the cue ball too much. He could have, drawn the cue ball back to get shape on the 7, but then it makes the 6-ball a harder shot, right? So he just said, no problem. I'll keep this angle I have on the 7 so that we can come around for the 8.
Yeah. Trying to keep it simple.
Yeah, oftentimes we do too much. Usually doesn't turn out well.
Not only in pool, but even in life.
Yeah, look at
he's
this.
gone, what, 4 rails?
That wasn't the intention, though. Oh, wow. He came up a little bit short.
Oh, this is going to be a really thin cut. A really thin cut.
Yeah.
Unless he banks it, which is like he's even off angle for that one. If he chooses to bank, he's off angle on it. It seems like the bank is the easier option unless he's really trusting the way he cuts into this 8. Yeah, he banks it.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
That was the better option, to be honest with you.
Even got a little clap from Marvin on that one.
Yeah, you got to clap for Marvin because that's the way a Filipino would have played it.
Beautiful.
7 deuce. Wow, Ko Pin Yi is 4 racks away from a place in the final where he will be meeting the 16-year-old AJ Manas from the Philippines, but it's not yet over for Marvin Assis. 1-2, took a stumble here. But again, that was the dry break that led to all of this from Ko Pin Yi. Ko Pin Yi is like giving us a clinic on how to just keep everything so simple. I mean, how many analysis did we do about, well, he's going to go 2 rails, and he's just stopping the cue ball every time he can. And then this was the one that you looked at and said, okay, that's probably a mistake. No, I plan to do that because I'm just banking it anyway.
When you bank like that, they're not mistakes, right?
Exactly. Seven to 2 again, entering rack number 10. My name is Noel Zarate, still working with APA. I need to get your title correct.
Oh, it's fine.
Just to get it really correct. All right. APA Singapore League operator Eddie Rivera. For those of you who are watching us for the first time, I'm sure Eddie has a little bit of a story about the APA and why it's so significant in developing the game in Singapore.
Well, Singapore has a lot of great pool players, but, you don't have to be great to play APA. You can just love the game, right? It's about enjoying pool, being a lover of the game, having maybe a couple beers if you want,
Right.
and just getting together with your buddies and playing pool and competitive pool too, right? So luckily we've been able to grow significantly, but we're always looking for more players. So if you want to come out, play some pool.
Is there a website or anything like that they can go to,
Yeah,
or
you
a
can
Facebook page?
Facebook page and Instagram is APA of Singapore, and the website apaofsingapore.com.
1 on the break. Shot on the 2. It's a little too close, though.
Yeah, it's pretty tight. Nestled up against the dome. Don't know if he's going to actually have a shot here. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty close.
That's a close call.
We'll probably see a defense or a safety. It's going to have to be pretty solid.
No, it looks like he might still be going offensive.
He's looking at it, yeah.
Because if he does make it, he puts a little bit of bottom on this, he's automatic on the 3 and everything else.
Yeah, good point.
Why let Marvin back at the table?
Yeah.
Let him freeze.
There it is. Easy shot for him. Easy shot for him.
Funny.
On this 3 ball?
Oh yeah, the 5's there. I was looking for. I thought the black was the 4.
Oftentimes it's easy to get confused there.
And these balls going back to the traditional colors again. Not looking for that pink 4 ball anymore.
I like it. I think it's great. You know, it's beautiful colors. Easy to tell which ball is which ball.
Yeah, there was the 7 ball was sort of like light blue. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. I never liked that
I
one.
never liked that because it looked like what happened to the 2 ball? You left it out in the sun.
I think we saw a little chuckle for Copigny because I don't think that's exactly what he was going for. But
Well, now, what do you think? He's gonna play this now?
so looking to see if the 5 goes through past the 9. Nope, defense.
It's got to get to a rail though. Oh my!
Just barely does.
Just barely. Because if it did not hit a rail, that would have been ball in hand.
That's the second time we've seen him play a safety like that, where you put a little bit of follow, nuzzle up the cue ball against the other object ball, and just tie it up.
Not only does it hit a rail, and it's on the rail, so that limits your options too of trying to get to it if you're Marvin Assis.
He's gonna have to go 2 rails and try to pot this. This is difficult.
Good speed though.
He's trying to pop, but he misses it by about half a diamond.
Yeah.
Marvin is a fast player. I didn't realize that before. He didn't take too much time on that one, but maybe that's just what his style of play.
Well, no, which is kind of strange because he's a fast player, but he's also a very patient player. He's gonna wait for these guys who take their time, and he just sits there. Again, earlier today against Ko Ping Chung was really taking his time on his shots. I mean, he would look at it, wipe his cue, look at it again, look at it from another angle, and Marvin was just sitting there. Now he's sitting there coughing because he's starting to freeze. Now Copigny's going to say, you won't be freezing for too long, my friend.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. Gonna roll this cue ball forward, a little bit of top spin. Of course, he wants to avoid the scratch in the side, so it'll probably come up right above the side pocket with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's almost straight in.
Right below it. But yeah, that was a nice pot there on the 7, giving him pretty elementary shot here on the 8. Needs to probably, he can come forward just like that. And let's take the 9 ball in the corner pocket. Beautiful shot. Makes it look easy every time. There you go.
8-2 now is the lead of Ko Ping-yi. Marvin Assis, you know, he's not just sitting there with his arms crossed. He's actually freezing already because he hasn't gotten up in quite a while again. And this is just complete control. The 2-time world champion. And again, this all started from this shot. You know, you could have played defense, but why let your opponent back at the table when you can just run it out? That's exactly what Ko Ping-yi has done.
Yeah.
This rack to go up now 8-2, Eddie.
Yeah, 8-2. That makes it tough to come back from. Especially when your opponent's shooting like this.
So with Ko Ping-yi now 3 games away from the final, will he get there? Or Marvin Assis still have one more miracle left in him? Remember, earlier today, in the quarterfinals, Marvin Assis disposed of Ko Ping Chung, the guy who sent him to the loser's bracket in the first place, by a 9-4 on opening day, on the TV table, no less.
Oh.
So he was humiliated in front of fans. And he comes back a couple of days later, defeats Ko Ping Chung, and now he has to deal with his older brother on the TV table again.
Sounds like a novel, right?
That's right. But this time he's losing. We have a famous actor in the Philippines who passed away a while back. His name is Fernando Poe Jr. He always, in his movies, he's always the guy who gets beat up in the opening scenes. You know, he's always the oppressed one. Then he comes out victorious in the end. So let's see if Marvin Asias can pull off a Fernando Poe Jr., an FPJ as we call it. Not with the way this gentleman is breaking, although there is a plot twist with the deuce going behind the fight. It's not something that's easily potable. Or is it? This is the same pocket where Marvin played that was that 2-8-9 combination?
That's true, yeah. We're looking at a potential 2-5 combination. It is not, it's not straight on,
It's
that's for
not
sure.
straight on, that's for sure.
It's a bit of a gamble.
What is straight on is Ted Lerner over there talking to his friends.
We'll be hearing from Ted in just a little bit. There's the right shot.
Yep.
But it's going to get a little away from him.
He wanted just a little bit away. This is cuttable.
Yeah. Of course, he wanted to use the 9-ball as a blocker, but cue ball went a little further than he was expecting.
Goy goy. Marvin Asias finally gets a chance to come back at the table after winning 2 straight. Now he's lost 2 straight. That is just a great shot under pressure.
It is.
And again, no more problems at the table. What do you like to do here? Bump it off the side rail or play a follow? Bumping it off the side rail.
Yeah, but you just want to make sure you avoid the 9. Either come forward, exactly, and don't get stuck behind the 9. That's the only thing you got to consider here. Other than that, like you said, no real obstacles here. Looks to be a bit straight on this shot, though. He would have liked an angle so he can glide the cue ball down table, but
maybe he has to create it now.
Exactly. He's going to have to create one.
He's going to just stop it right there and settle for the longer shot. Now, this is what you're saying, Eddie, the other day. Take what the table gives you.
Yeah, don't force it. Oftentimes, if you do that, you end up missing it. Especially that's what he did on the 4-ball. Remember that?
3 balls away to get back on track. And with his rally aspirations and his term of life on the line as well.
Beautiful spin there. Didn't quite get as much as he wanted. But he's got a nice little angle there to come off one rail and come back down table for the 9 in the corner pocket. Just like that, very nice. Almost straight on for the 9.
Excuse me. So the lad from Imus, Cavite. Is going to get his third win.
That's great. I'd like to see him get back in this match.
Let's see if he can break. Well, the last time he came up, he had a dry break.
Maybe it's time for a golden break. What do you think?
Well, I'm all for it. We've only had one golden break.
That's it. Just one.
Yeah, that was the Jonas Magpantay clincher against James Aranas today.
It's time.
We had a couple of combinations, 2-9 combinations. Yeah, you saw earlier a 2-8-9 combination. But no real golden break until that one earlier today. Of course, since then, Jonas Magpantay has been waylaid from this competition by AJ Manas, who's waiting in the final for one of these two gentlemen. Man they call Goy Goy. He's waiting for his opportunity again. Coming into rack number 12 here, Eddie. The mentality coming into this right now is that take it one rack at a time, obviously.
Absolutely. One rack at a time. Don't let that deficit of 5 racks get in your head. Just know that you've done it before. You can do it again. Oh! How unfortunate.
Well, he got an assist by the cue ball, but then the cue ball fell into the same ravine.
Yeah, he let the cue ball kind of get away from him here, right? You see how much action it is, and it's just,
Right.
yeah.
He really powered that through.
Mm-hmm.
Now the problem here is, again, there are no obstacles.
Yeah, not really. Of course, you got to consider here, how do you get shape on the 3, of course, but, you know, 6 ball's kind of in the way. He's wanting to take this in the side. He could take it in the corner pocket and use follow,
Yeah, I
but
also think he'd take it in the side, then use the side rail to bump off, and then just get good position on the 3.
yeah.
As long as he has it on an angle. He is queuing over the 7 ball.
Yeah, exactly. Makes it a little bit more difficult. That
There
top
you go.
right spin forces the cue ball to travel to the right side of the table. He's got a nice angle for the 3. We'll probably want to use a little bit of left spin here to make sure he gets past the 6 ball and into the path of the 4. Oh,
Drawing it back.
yeah, I was going to use bottom right instead.
Off 2 rails.
Yep. There's a bigger window
That's
between the
true.
6 and the 7 there. That was why he elected to take that shot instead.
Still not automatic though.
No, no, it's not. You don't want to bump into any of the 7, 8, and 9 here. He avoids all 3.
Great speed on that shot. Now you want to be on the correct side of the 7 coming from the 6. So perhaps the crucial shot of this rack is how he lands on the 6 ball. Just trying to stretch the story a little bit. Here's a stop ball there for the 6.
He's got just enough angle to use some bottom to glide the cue ball over to the right side of the 7, just like that. Came a little bit more than he wanted, but no problem. Still has a good shot on the 7 ball. Come 1 rail and take the 8 in the corner.
Yeah, keeping it very simple, very elementary.
Yeah.
And remember, this is off the Marvin Assis break where he scratched the cue ball. Marvin can't even catch a break. To 3. That is the lead of Copigny right now against Marvin Assis of the Philippines. And Copigny now breaking out with a little bit of a smile.
Yeah.
It's like he's now feeling a lot confident that he's going to make it to the final. And the Vengeance Brothers loss. It's
Of
always
course.
a good side plot, right?
Yeah.
Here's the scratch. And what else followed? Just a simple run out. A clinic on how to use all the corners of this table.
Just really keeping it simple, right? The cue ball doesn't travel too much. Just making it look easy.
So up 9-3 right now. 2 racks away from a place in the final. We will have the final today. I think it might be tomorrow. No, we're going to have the final today. Just a few minutes after this one. So this now favors AJ Manas, I would think, because the kid's well rested. He's probably eaten something more than just 2 bars of Snickers. And he's practicing right now. I mean, you can hear while this is going on, somebody's breaking really hard from the ambiance sound.
Probably AJ, right? Yeah, I don't want to wait too long in between matches. Sometimes you can get cold.
Right.
You can get your mind on other things and get distracted, right? So
what's a good time? 30 minutes?
I think that's perfect. That's
perfect,
great. Yeah.
Right.
A little rest, but nothing too long.
Get a couple of bananas in as well.
Yeah.
Cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be good, right? Let's do it, Eddie. We weren't talking about the players, we're talking about us. Ball made on the break. It's not the one ball though. So now the one ball is up by the uprights. I like to call them the uprights,
Yep.
right? So
Yeah.
what's the plan here?
Well, surely we'll see a safety shot here. Probably sending the cue ball, I'm sorry, the one ball down table and using the 5 as the blocker. Oh, look at that.
Oh, not just a blocker. He used it as a cage.
That's amazing. And what I really enjoy about Cook safety so far is they've all been really nestled up against the ball. So what that does is it takes away the jump shot.
Yeah. It's a one rail kick though, maybe 2.
Yeah, if he tries to pot this, he's going to want to go 2 rails.
Aggressive shot for Marvin Assis. 2 rails, we called it, Eddie Rivera. The riddle hasn't been fully solved yet, but that's a good start.
It is.
He's banking on this 2.
I think so. You want him right now. That shot's a confidence builder. You want to continue with the confidence. Oh, he went safety. Oh, wow.
Didn't see that one coming.
Well, I just thought he'd continue with the momentum. You know, he's flowing. That was a great shot. But, you know, that's kind of what separates the amateurs from the pros, right? Is just, you know, not being too careless. You know, we mentioned that word earlier before, and really taking, again, what the table gives you.
Well, he was actually intently watching the match between earlier the quarterfinals, Copigny versus Jundel Mazon. And Mazon played a lot of safeties of this nature against Copigny, and there was no shot clock. Now there's a shot clock involved here. So Copigny's got to either use an extension or rush this one. Makes contact. Does he get a counter?
Oh, wow.
What a counter. Oh my goodness, what a counter. There is an out from the side rail.
Yeah, on a shot like this, there's so many things to consider. It looks like he's using the jump cue. So you can jump and obviously
Into the rail.
Very, very difficult jump shot.
Gotta send the cue ball somewhere down to South America.
Yeah, successful jump, but one of the problems with that is, you know, the 2 and the 5 were tied together, right? And the 2 didn't appear to have a pocket to go through. And in just making contact like he did, now he breaks up the 2 and the 5, and kind of gives the table back to Copigny.
Well, this is not an automatic shot, though.
No.
Next object ball is the 4, and it's up there as well.
Great shot.
Automatic for Copigny. Look at Marvin applaud with this hands tapping his knee.
And, you know, just touching the 2 ball on that jump shot isn't going to cut it.
Yeah.
Right? You really need to figure out a way to make a problem on the table. Otherwise, a guy like Copigny he'll make short work of this table.
Copigny was surrounded by Filipinos in the semifinals. 3 Filipinos. He's the only player out of Chinese Taipei. It looks like he's going to fight his way back to the finals.
Nice draw shot there.
Enough angle to get up to the 7 as well.
Yeah, it was a good angle. I like how he played it at a short for the angle, as well as a lot of times you overdo the draw and it could have ended up near the pocket. So he looked just to play it short, give himself the angle. He's just playing really smart pool right now.
Right. Straightforward. Very minimal movement from the cue ball as well.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of a draw here. Plays it off the rail. Ko Pin-yi on the hill. One more win to make it to the final, where he will be facing AJ Manas, the 16-year-old wonder kid from the Philippines, who actually during the interview had to greet his high school principal just to ask forgiveness. I'm going to miss class tomorrow. I'm still here in Singapore.
Well, if he wins the grand prize, he'll have a good reason for missing.
Yeah, probably get his principal a gift as well, right? Over at Changi Airport and the mall there. That was the defining shot in that rack. That two ball that had to crawl in. After that, boy. Ko Pin-yi, they call him KPY. Those are his initials. It's easier to say KPY and KPC. I'm talking about the brothers, right?
Yes.
KPY, KPC.
Mm-hmm.
And this plot has followed the script of revenge. You beat my brother, I will avenge him. Remember, those Chinese movies where it was dubbed? That's that's the usual underlying theme. It's like revenge.
Yep.
Ko Pin-yi, I'm not quite sure if he was old enough to watch those old reruns. But what we do know is he is breaking for a place in the final.
Mm-hmm.
One ball down, two
Two
ball
and
down,
a 7.
7 ball down, 3 ball is the next object ball. It's not a gimme, but it's right there.
I'd love to see him take this all the way down and just clear the rack. What a way to, on the hill, 3 balls on the break and a potential break clear.
Right.
It's not easy, but he'll have nice shape on the 4 if he can cut this all the way down. A little top spin coming back 2 rails to get shape on the 4.
Wow.
There it is.
Without hesitation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this chance of missing. Usually, it's sort of like you gargle it in the pocket a bit, a little bit of a scare, but this no such thing. Boy, Ko Pin-yi. And I say this again and again, he's putting on a clinic right now.
He is. And I'm happy to see it because it just makes the final that much more interesting.
Right.
AJ's playing really well, but I gotta say, it could go hill. I don't know what's gonna happen in the finals.
I would actually venture to say right now, I am Filipino, but I'm actually thinking that Ko Pin-yi has the edge in the final. The way he's playing right now.
The way he's playing, and of course, the tournament experience.
Yes.
Get around, get past the 9, get past
the legs. Get the legs. He got enough of it.
Beautiful shot.
So even the breaks falling the way now of Ko Pin-yi. 2 balls away from a place in the final.
There it is. Is Marvin going to make him shoot it?
He's going to make him shoot it.
He is.
There's official. Ko Pin-yi is into the final of the Team Capital APP 9-ball tournament, where he will be facing AJ Manas of the Philippines. And we will check out our highlights in just a few moments, and most of them are going to belong to that man, Ko Pin-yi. Boy, he has just been on fire and on point in this semifinal, Eddie.
Absolutely. He really has. Like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing the finals just because both players are playing at the top of their game. and it can happen. Anything can happen. Really.
Right. And the intensity, of course, in the look. We're just kidding, of course, that he wants to avenge his brother. He actually just wants to win this.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who got knocked out, but that's a little added bonus, of course, that he was able to get the win over the guy who eliminated Ko Ping Chung. Again, so many highlights from this match. Nothing really on the spectacular side, if you will, but more of the highlights of just being able to get to do with what the table had given him. So many times Marvin Assis applauded the shot making of Ko Pin Yi, and it's just amazing how he just dominated from the opening rack.
Yeah, you knew that missed combination on the 1-9 from
Yeah.
Marvin was going to come back to haunt him, and it really did. You know, the whole momentum of the match shifted to Copenhagen's side.
And we confirm our final score in this one. 11-3, Ko Pin Yi through to the final versus Marvin Assis, and he is going to face AJ Manas. We're going to take this short break. We'll be back to wrap it up after these.
You don't have to play like a pro to enjoy the game I love. If you've ever played in a friend's basement, you can compete in an APA league. In the APA, everyone can play and anyone can win. So if you're looking for a fun night out with your friends and family, join an APA pool league today. Have fun, meet people, play pool. Visit poolplayers.com today.
Well, he's the defending champion here at the TE Capital Nineball Open Championship in Singapore, and he's through to the final yet again this year. Winner, Ko Pin Yi from Chinese Taipei, 11-4 over the Philippines' Marvin Assis. First of all, congratulations. How did you play today? Because I know that many of your matches leading up to the semifinal were very long, difficult matches. You seem to have played much better today.
So, what he 他说的就是他问你觉得你今天表现得如何？因为你从之前前面的几场到现在有一点困难，而且也很长，所以你觉得你自己今天表现得如何呢？
我觉得在四强赛这一场，因为是有限时出杆的，所以我的节奏比较快。但我觉得这样子反而我的状况变得比较好，所以我在四强赛调整的比8强、16强都还要好。
So what he's trying to say is because there's a time limit, shot clock. Yeah, that's why. So because of that, he is playing a lot faster, and that made him to be in a better condition, and he's playing a lot better than the previous few games.
Okay, in the final, you are playing 16 years old AJ Manas of the Philippines. You have a lot more experience than he does. How do you approach a match like this against a player so young and with so little experience?
所以如果你下一场就是跟一个16岁的小男生玩，然后你毕竟是一个已经玩了很久的一个选手，然后你觉得你会如何去就是面对这种？
我觉得这场冠军赛，这个16岁选手他的状况一定非常的好，所以我一定会更加仔细的打好每一颗球。那当然，其实我一直以来我都觉得我的对手是自己，所以我只想挑战我自己，只想把自己的状况打出来就好了。
So he's saying that the 16-year-old guy, he is a very strong player. He's very good, so he'll be a lot more careful in his every single shot. And all along, he feel that the only opponent is him himself. So he'll make sure that he will perform better than his previous matches. Yeah.
Okay, Ko Pin Yi, congratulations once again. Anything else you want to say?
Thank you everybody. Thank you.
I love how he does it in English at the end always. Congratulations. Okay, Ko Pin Yi, the defending champion. He will defend that title shortly here at the Aspire Recreation Center in Singapore.
Thank you very much, Ted Lerner, and everybody's going to be waiting with bated breath for that final, and we will have it for you in just a few moments. It will be the defending champion, Ko Pin Yi, going up against the 16-year-old wonder kid from the Philippines, AJ Manas, when we return. Stay with us.
Singapore, the Lion City, always bustling, always exciting. And for pool fans this week, it's a 9-ball pool paradise. 128 players from 15 countries around the region have gathered to battle it out for the TE Capital APP 9-Ball Open Championship. Greetings, pool fans. We are coming to you live from the Aspire Recreation Center here in exciting Singapore, as today Asian Pool Promotions proudly presents the very best in 9-ball pool in Asia. It's the TE Capital APP 9-Ball Open Championship. Well, we started the week with 128 players coming here from 15 nations, and now we are down to just 2 remaining. It's time for the final race to 13 winner breaks. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Alex Lim. And now, let's meet the players. Firstly, he hails from Antipolo City, Rizal in the Philippines. Would you please welcome Albert A.J. Manas. And his opponent, a multi-world champion known the world over from Chinese Taipei. Please give it up for Ko Pin Yi. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot one thing. He is the defending champion as well. Now, Alex Lim will handle the lag. Give him a round of applause, folks. Here we go. Okay, here we go. It's been an exciting week here. We're down to the final 2. What an intriguing storyline we have for you. Ted Lerner with Eddie Rivera and Gabriel Lowe. Great team we got here. There you see the names, and so intriguing storyline. You have the great Ko Pin Yi. I mean, a threat to win any tournament. He's just been on the scene for a long time. One of the best ever to play the game. And now you have an upstart, 16 years old, from the Philippines. Has never been in a situation like this at all. What do you make of all this, Eddie?
Well, it's a great storyline, right? I'm excited to see how AJ does. You know, he's been very calm, cool, collected the whole tournament. I think it's his first major tournament for a 16-year-old to not have any jitters or fears of these big-name players. It's pretty impressive. Let's see if we can continue on that momentum and do that in the finals. What do you think, Gabriel?
Yeah, I mean, AJ is, nobody expected him to get this far, and I think all he has to do is enjoy the moment and play to what he's been playing with for the past week, and I think he'll do fine.
That's a great point. Just come out here and enjoy. But I tell you what, I was watching him practice a few minutes ago. He's dead serious about this.
As he should be. He needs to be if you're playing someone like Ko Pin Yi, right?
Hey, look at this. Great way to start things off. 1 ball in the side, shot on the 2. That'll ease the nerves, won't it?
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a better start from AJ Manas.
So it's a race to 13. It's winner breaks. Champion will take home over 11,000 US dollars.
Not bad for 5 days' work.
Yeah.
And all important ranking points for invitational events for Matchroom.
Absolutely. Wow, he's making short work of the stable. Pretty quick. Ooh. A little off on the shape there for the 6, but still has options. Oh, nice shot. Really nice touch there. Come down table from come down for the 7 ball. Gives himself a little bit of an angle. Oh.
I mean, this is early days. I mean, he seems unfazed by the situation that he's presented with.
Well, he won the lag. That was the first thing. He did good, and then he had I couldn't ask for a better break shot. Made the 1 ball, had a shot on the 2, cleans it up, and you can hear he's got a sizable contingent. That Filipino community has turned out in force here in Singapore to support this high schooler. He's in 11th grade. He told me he had to ask the principal for permission off school. He'll certainly have something to brag about no matter the result when he gets back to school early this week.
Definitely something to brag about, that's for sure. Yeah. It's almost, I don't want to say discouraging, but as a player who's been playing longer than AJ's been alive, and he's obviously way better than I am, so it's something like, wow, it's so impressive as an amateur player to see someone at his level, at his age. It's very incredible, very impressive.
I mean, this isn't even like his final form yet. You know, he still has so much growth and so much years ahead of him.
Well, like in the match with Jonas Magpantai in the semifinals, I think he really has to get out to a big lead here. Maybe string some racks together. To, I think that would be. I mean, it's not a strategy. Obviously, everybody wants to do that, but it would really help him in this match if he got some racks early on.
Yeah, a lot of these players, like Kopini, he's been here at this stage many, many times, right? He knows what it takes to get to the final. And why I bring that up is you don't want to sell your opponent short, right? Oh, go ahead. Oh, yeah, because AJ is such a strong player. Oh, yeah, look at that 2-9 combination. It's potential here.
It's that contact on the 9 ball that everyone's going for. So, I mean, that's one of the benefits that comes along with that contact on the 9. So he's got quite a makeable 9 combination here.
And he's
left it, right?
He's left it.
Yeah. When you shoot a combination at that pace, that's always the concern, right? He shot it a little bit soft, and you generally, if you miss it, leave the 9 ball in the pocket.
I think most players would definitely want to hit that a little bit more firm. It's not an easy combination that he's left for Ko Ping-yi here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how firm Ko Ping-yi takes this one, because not easy, but there's no other option. And when you have a 2-9 combination, you might as well take it, like this one at least.
Yeah. I think he's going to load it up with a lot of left-hand side spin to throw that 2 ball into the 9.
Oh, no, it's not going to go.
That was very fortunate from Ko Ping-yi.
Well, it was fortunate, but that he made the 7 ball, because the 7 ball on the side does go on cue ball, but he did hook himself a little bit behind the 4, it looks like, and doesn't have a clear shot. So he wants to make sure whatever position he leaves this cue ball in, he doesn't want to leave another 2-9 easy for AJ. He went for it and missed, yeah. Yeah, that was a gutsy shot. I mean, it was there, right? But it was difficult, and now you leave that 9 ball sitting in the pocket. Pretty much easy run out for AJ. I don't think he'll elect to take the 5-9, but it's always there if he doesn't have the shape that he wants for the complete clear out. He can always use that 5-9 combination.
opted to play the cue ball into the 4 and 8 cluster. Can't tell if that was intentional or it was he misplayed that shot. Oh, but it's worked out well for him.
Yeah, it worked out. I think if it was intentional, he would have wanted a bigger bounce off of that. Looks like he's might end up. Looked like he was opting for the 5-9 here, just based on where the cue ball was traveling towards. There it is.
5-9 combination. That one elementary. So the youngster, the 11th grader, 16 years old, up quickly 2-0 in this race to 13 over the great Ko Pin-yi. This is what he has to do. Notch some racks on his side of the ledger just to, get comfortable, settle the nerves. And then from there, anything's possible.
So this is the missed combination from Ko Pin-yi here.
We are playing with a 30-second shot clock. From what we saw with Manas in the semifinal, he didn't even need it. I don't think he used it once. And Ko said in the interview that I did with him just a few minutes ago, he said that he likes the 30-second shot clock because it makes him play faster and he doesn't have to think about things as much. And a lot of players are like that. They actually play better under the shot clock.
Yeah, sometimes overthinking the shot can be your worst enemy, right?
So he's missed the one in the side pocket. It's left a very tough shot for Ko Pin-yi to cut the one in and place for the 2 backup table.
Yeah, as you called out, this is not going to be easy. There's a fine window to get past all the cluster there and come back table for the 2. Gonna have to really let the stroke out. Oh, and he missed it, and he might. Oh, wow. He missed that ball quite bad, didn't he?
Yeah, nothing easy there on the 1 ball.
He hasn't had more than 30 minutes to rest or even get anything substantial to eat. Manas played in the first semifinal, so he's had about 2 hours of rest. Not sure which is more beneficial, but
wow,
it's a long day.
Yeah, it is.
Because they've already played. Ko will have already played 2 matches, and the last one being, just before this. This is what they do. This is a lot of tournaments are like this, where you have to play 2, 3, sometimes even 4 matches in a day.
I mean, this year in the Derby City Classic, I think Ferro Goss went 26 hours in a row.
26 hours?
26 hours.
That's a little excessive.
That's crazy, right? I mean, what these guys do is just amazing.
Well, Ko has definitely left a chance here for AJ.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is still early days, but what do you guys think about AJ's performance so far?
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Just one of the stories of the year.
Yeah.
In pool.
Yeah. I mean, of course, we all root for the local favorite of Aloysius Yap, but the way AJ played against Aloysius, you have to just tip your hat to him and say, wow, great job.
Yeah.
Incredible performance. and he's continuing on the whole tournament just like that. So up 2-0 against the defending champion, very impressive.
So he's on the wrong side of the 4-ball here. I think he'll be playing this with a lot of drawing off the 9 to keep position for the 5. He's played it with inside spin instead.
Looks like that still worked out for him. Has a shot on the 5.
Nice touch there.
Mm-hmm.
We noticed that in his semifinal match. He has all the shots. He's got the finesse shots, the little soft touches. He can power the ball. He's not afraid to basically play any style out there.
Yeah, I was wondering if Copenhagen might, take him a little lightly or a little, because he is a 16-year-old playing in a major tournament. So maybe Copenhagen might be thinking, I have an advantage. And he does. He's the favorite to win this. But coming out 3 racks in a row here, assuming he pots this 9, which he does, that's got a statement to Copenhagen.
This is a statement. Po's going to head to the men's room early.
Very early.
Try to change up the vibe here.
What do you think, Ted? Is that tactical play? Is that?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, we just started. Maybe it is.
I think he realizes how comfortable Adrian Manas is playing in the final. So I mean, he has to do something to cut that momentum.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I really think that you talk about taking a player lightly. It's hard not to. I mean, even subconsciously, just go, well, this isn't Shane Van Boning.
Yeah.
So you're maybe naturally don't get as fired up or intense as you should be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This isn't Fedor Gorst. This isn't Jason Shaw.
Yeah.
Those would be naturals to, heavyweight title fights. Get up, the adrenaline's going. Maybe here, seems to have come out a little flat, Co.
He did. That safety shot that he missed and left the 1 ball wide open for AJ was a bit shocking, a bit surprising. Especially I did commenting on his last match, and I think the safety game is what gave him the win. He was playing so strong, smart safeties. He wasn't trying the difficult shot. He was going for the smart safety, and didn't see that outcome today, or at least in this match.
So the score line, nope, you're not reading it wrong. 3-0. AJ Manas over Kopinyi, and AJ at the table breaking.
He's got the 1 in the side and no shot on the 2. So he'll be calling a push shot here.
So we often talk about sometimes players push out to a jump shot, but you're looking at probably the best player in the world
for jump shots.
So, no, he went for the safe. Maybe that's why.
He's got a little bit fortunate here, double kissing the 2 ball. I think he's left an edge for Ko Ping-yi.
It doesn't look like he liked it too much, though.
So if you're Ko Ping-yi, what's running through your head right now?
Well, it's time to bear down. It's time to get serious.
I mean, I can imagine how much pressure he must be facing.
I think he's going to get back to his... Ooh,
oh, my.
Wow.
And he's left the 2.
Yeah. It's a bit surprising, a bit shocking how he's come out flat, like you said.
I think it's the pressure.
Yeah.
As the defending champion, as the favorite, he's playing with all the pressure on his shoulders.
I actually think I beg to differ, because I think that it's the opposite. It's that he's not. If it was Shane Van Boening sitting over there, he would rise to the occasion immediately. He's going to have to play himself back into this match. He will. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, and pool oftentimes, and I want to finish my sentence here, that oftentimes you play down to your opponent. Now, he should not be playing down to someone like AJ because of his caliber and his ability, right? AJ is a phenomenal player as we've seen this tournament. But when you just think about, 16 years old, I already got it. I got it in the bag, no problem, right? So
even a lot of that may be going on subconsciously.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Just barely clipping the edge of the side pocket, and then hiding behind the 7 is the 5.
That was quite brutal. I mean, I think he deserves some form of placing. I mean, that was not an easy pot, so thin into the center pocket. So he's got a kick shot here. He can either contact the 5 thin and send the cue ball up, or send the 5 up table. So did you play that?
He's going to touch the 9. Well, that makes this layout a lot more interesting.
Yes, it's not just this difficult pop, but look up table. 8 and 9. Very close together, so he'll have to do something about that if he gets past this shot right here.
There you go. Sometimes just seeing the ball goes down is a momentum builder, right?
Nice shot there from Ko Ping-yi. You can see him eyeing that cluster. So, come on, Eddie. Give me a little of that expertise. How do you get rid of that cluster? What do you do? You get it on the 6 right now. When do you attack it? Do you attack it?
You put me on the spot, because I was just thinking,
on,
what
man.
would I do? What would I do? So
Do it. Tell us.
I mean, right now it's probably not the right shot. You're going to have to use a 7 to get onto the 8. The angle he left himself, he might be playing for the bank, because I don't see the breakout.
I don't think he's going to try to break out the 8 and 9 here.
It's going to have to be an absolute perfect placing to be able to get the cue ball in between the 9 and the 8.
Yeah.
So let's see how he pulls this one back and where it puts himself. I think it's going to be one of those shots that, depending on where the cue ball lies, he'll have to change his plan up a little bit.
Okay, so by looking at how he played that, he's definitely playing the safety behind the 9 ball. The stopping the cue ball there.
I love it. Yeah. Just like that, you called it, Gabriel. Yeah, he's done that a couple times in his previous match, where he just leaves the cue ball so tucked up next to the object ball that it makes it an almost impossible jump, and you leave your opponent with a real tough kick. Great safety.
And he's limited the room to kick at this 8 ball, because that 8 ball's on the rail. So there's not a lot of places to maneuver here.
And he just missed it. Yeah.
And think about that. So if the 8 was off the rail, there would be more room to maneuver into it. But because it's on the rail, he cut down his ability to get to it. That was a very, very smart and good shot there by Ko Ping-yi. We've said this before. Sometimes the best offense is a good defense.
Yeah, exactly. I completely agree.
And that was a good case of that right there. So Copigny finally gets on the board 3-1 now in this race to 13, the final here at the TE Capital APP 9-ball championship. There you see the break from Manas. That's what they work on, trying to get that one ball in the side pocket. And that was the shot there that left open the table. But of course here, after he got the 7 ball, he ran out of room, so he had to play safe. Which he did, and then AJ fouled, trying to get out of that safe. That was a lockdown safety. Very well done from Copigny.
Yeah, I want to call out that, AJ didn't really make a mistake on that rack. It was just the unfortunate, kiss off the side pocket that we saw. Just the lead wasn't what he was expecting on that one, but he's playing great pool. It's just Copigny took advantage of that opportunity.
He's the 2015 World 10-ball champion, 2015 World 9-ball champion.
Copigny to break, looking to make the 1 in the right center pocket.
Oh, wow.
He did, but unfortunately he made the cue ball in the same pocket. That's ball in hand. And he did exactly what he wanted to do, except the way the cue ball came off the rail and caromed into the 9, and that sent the cue ball into the pocket. Can't legislate for that. It happens.
I mean, it's part and parcel of this break format, right? Because there's so many balls moving and there's so much action off the cue ball, right?
Yeah, we see AJ now opting to take the run out, which of course at his level he should, but a lot of amateur players may be thinking, why didn't he just take that 2-9 combination? It's just the 9's close to the pocket, but you gotta trust your ability of running the rack. Every ball here is open. There's no real clusters, so he should make short work of this rack. I wish we had a clock on this one. I think this rack will be under a minute.
Yeah. I mean, I think he didn't get the memo. I think he thought it's 30 seconds for the whole rack.
It's gonna be pretty close to that, huh?
With one extension, yeah. So yeah, about a minute.
Beautiful.
Well, if you thought that a 16-year-old would come in here and fold against great Copigny, well, you were wrong. He is in control right now, up 4-1. Of course, we expect a strong fight back from Copigny, but he's right in the thick of things, and this is going to be very entertaining, going all the way to 13. He didn't hesitate at all. He just cleaned up those balls off the table.
That's an indication of how confident he is in his abilities.
Yeah, he's not nervous. It doesn't appear to be. I'm sure he's got the adrenaline's pumping, but he hides it well.
Yeah, it's that mental part that we've been talking so much about, Ted, that like from AJ's side, he's got everything to win, right? And nothing to lose. He could beat the defending champion, Copigny. This is a big stage for him, and if he wins, great. If he loses, he was supposed to lose, right? So it's now for
Nothing
Copigny
to lose. That's correct. That's right.
And for Copigny, you don't want to lose to a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
So you can say that AJ Manas is sort of freewheeling his way through this final.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be a dry break.
So you can see that AJ Manas is actually opting to have a little of a softer break, and it leads to a little bit of a cluster on the bottom side of the table, whereas Cole's break is wide in the open. So I mean, if Cole gets a rack or two and he starts to get some momentum, I could foresee him running at least 4 or 5 in a row.
really taking his time on this one. Rightfully so. It's not easy safety, or cut for that matter, but yeah, he missed it. Oh! Do you think that was intentional? I think he was playing for the defense here. I think he was trying to put the ball behind the two and got lucky with this.
Sort of a two-way shot here.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he misplayed it, so...
I mean, either way, it's not the shape he was looking for, so
Yeah.
I don't think that was intentional.
Okay, so...
Now, do you think he's eyeing the 9? There it
yeah,
is.
yeah, there it is. I mean, either way, that cue ball is going down table, so...
Mm-hmm.
And the 2 ball has to go back in, right where the 3 is.
It's interesting. You know, a lot of people, amateurs, don't know how to play this shot. So can you explain it, how to do this? Because they might think you just bang it in, but...
No, you want to play... Oh, look at the shot. Oh, what a try, though. Yeah, you just want to put little bottom English and glide the cue ball down table. He elected to go right into the 9 ball. Yeah, I think I probably would have played rail first if I had an opportunity at that, but that was still a worthy attempt. A very hard shot.
There is no like formula on how you play that. I think that is just years and years of experience.
But now, of course, the defense or the safety here needs to be impeccable because you're leaving that 9 ball right in front of the pocket where...
There it is.
Oh! Okay. All
He went for it.
Yeah, I mean, with the pocket, with the 9 ball right sitting there, it's like a duck, right? Go for it. It's so tempting. But I'm really curious, how does Copenhagen play this one now?
I think he can billiard that 9 ball.
Yeah, he can see it. Yep.
He could see the edge of the 2 ball, and it's into the 9. So that's now 2 in a row for Copenhagen. 4-2 in this race to 13 final. So we've seen some interesting shots here so far with that 9 ball kind of teasing the pocket and attracting the players like bees to, flowers.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, they've all been taking a crack at Evo-Racks, and it's led to some interesting shot making. Hope you're paying attention and learning something.
Yeah. At the professional level, you don't see a lot of these, 9 ball, 2-9 combinations.
Chasing the 9 ball.
Chasing
sort of
the
thing.
9, exactly, right. But we've seen 2 and 6 racks already.
Yep.
Yeah, like you said, most time players will just run out the rack, but the 9 ball's been right there, sitting in the pocket, as it is here. So he chooses to go off the 2 into the 9, avoids the scratch. 4-2 now, and Pigny will be up breaking, trying to cut this lead further.
I think with this format, it's a lot more interesting because you see a lot more pool being played. I mean, just take you back to last year when we was Aranas and Copenhagen in the final. Aranas broke clear 8 times.
Wow.
So I mean, that was 8 racks of Copenhagen just sitting down and watching.
There you go. He's got the 1 down, avoids the scratch. Doesn't appear that he has a path to a pocket on the blue 2.
So you can see Copenhagen is certainly putting more speed behind that break shot.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it does go.
He's taking an extra look at the 6-7 cluster he has there. The green and the brown stuck together. But going back to that comment you made, Gabriel, about Aranas going 8 racks in a row against Copenhagen in the final. I mean, the mental strength you must have to come back from that. Just sitting down, watching your opponent go through 8 racks, and somehow you find a way to win. So being down a couple racks is nothing for him.
Yeah. I mean, that's what makes him a former world champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done there. Gets us through that gap.
So he might be looking to use the 4 ball to break up the 6-7 cluster.
trying to find that right angle from this shot to make sure he gives himself the lead for the breakout later, right?
Yeah.
It's certainly there. You know, the danger here, of course, is if you run into the 6, you don't want to be behind the 7.
Yes. So if he's looking to break out this cluster, he might be looking to contact the 7 instead.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful shot.
That way it guarantees that he has a shot on the 5 ball.
Really well done. And good call by you, Gabriel.
Not an easy 5 ball here.
No, it's not. You can either stop the cue ball by bumping into the 8 or play it one rail, come back. Either way, he's going to have to put a little power on this shot.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Absolute precision. Full table. So now the green 6. You see the brown 7 there. It's all opened up for him now.
So he's looking to play this 2 rails around the 8 ball. Or 1 rail into the center of the table.
Okay, this 9 in the side will get him to 4-3. And he's not in the lead yet, but he's got the momentum. 4-3 now in favor of Manas from the Philippines. But it will be Ko breaking. Winner breaks format, race to 13. And as you would expect from Ko Pin-Yi, he's got the measure of the break. He's one of the best in the business at that. That was the shot right there.
Mm-hmm.
I think a wreck like that will do him a world of good. Because if that wasn't easy, I mean, with that 6-7 cluster like that, he had to find creative ways to break it up.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that really settled the nerves.
That's kind of like a textbook rack right there of Nineball.
Yeah.
For people to watch. See how you can take a table that is difficult and all of a sudden open it up. Of course, you got to be able to shoot like Ko Pin-Yi.
Sure.
You know, that 5 ball wasn't easy.
Yeah, if anybody out there thought that with AJ up 3-0 that he might run away with this, Ko Pin-Yi said no.
No,
I'm still in it.
We knew he's going to come back. He always does. He spent most of this tournament grinding away. I mean, it was only the last match that he got some distance on his opponent. But so he is, talk about battle hardened this week. This guy, he has been slogging it out.
I'm going to go out on the limb here and say that this final, I think, will be about 13-7, 13-6 in favor of Ko Pin-Yi.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a strong statement or compliment. Ooh.
Oh, the cue ball got away from him?
Just as I said.
Yeah.
Could not come at a worse timing.
They call that the old commentator's curse. Yeah, that was unfortunate there, right? Just getting a wrong kiss off the ball and sending the cue ball into the corner pocket. I mean, I'm going to go and say 13-11.
13-11.
I think AJ's got it in him to either win this or make it a tight match.
Well, if Cole continues scratching on the break like that, he might just win this game.
Mm-hmm. And in the last match in the semifinal, there was about 3 breaks, maybe more than that Ko Pin-Yi barely missed that side pocket scratch. So he's continuously letting this cue ball loose a little bit. And when you do that, you don't know what can happen, right?
Yeah. So a scratch off the break leaves a wide open table for AJ Manas to clear in no time at all.
Yeah, that's the second scratch on the break and clear by AJ.
Hold on.
Yep, I know.
Got 2 balls.
I know, but it's pretty safe to say he's got this one.
Yeah, this one is about as elementary as it gets right here. 5-3 now. That's what champions do. They pounce on any mistake and clear the balls off the table. 5-3 now. So it had been 3 in a row for Copigny. And there it is, the break shot right there. You see the cue ball went down. That's a scratch. It was ball in hand. And generally in 9-ball, when the balls are spread out like that, that means a run out. Applying some chalk to the tip, making sure everything's in order. Another amazing talent coming out of nowhere from the Philippines. I mean, obviously it doesn't come out of nowhere, but they seem like they come out of nowhere, doesn't it? There's just so many talents and guys you will never even hear of who are world beaters.
Yeah, we had so many, amazing Filipino players with Anton Raga, Johan Chua, James Aranas, Carl Beato. The list goes on and on that were all here in this tournament. So it just shows, the players we have here, not just Filipino players, but the APP regional tournament this year.
But they seem to come in waves. There was the Carlo Beato and Dennis Orculio era. Then all of a sudden you started to see the likes of Johan Chua.
I think Carlo might say, "Hey, my era's not over yet."
Those guys are all still very much in their prime, but they just keep coming.
Look at this.
Yeah,
we talked about the push shot and how sometimes you give your opponent either a tough kick or a jump shot, and it's exactly what he gave Copigny, and he gave it right back to AJ.
I couldn't foresee Copigny taking that push out.
And why is that?
I mean, kicking is tough because where the 8 and the 3 is, and jumping you can only see the left side of the 2 ball, which means the scratch is always in question. So I think that's not a really good push out there from AJ Manas. I mean, it's good to respect your opponent, but I don't think that you should overestimate them to some form of extent like that.
Yeah, see, exactly like you called it, Gabriel. If you can make a successful kick like he did, where's the safety? How are you going to leave the cue ball? You're going to leave the cue ball pretty much wide open and give your opponent back the table. Wasn't the best push either.
Maybe you're saying he shouldn't try to match wits with Ko in the push out game?
Well, I mean, the tactical play certainly favors the more experienced Ko.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a bit of a tough one for AJ Manas to deal with.
That's what I was trying to hint at. Yes,
yeah.
You picked up on it. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, this guy is just he's a legend in the game.
Yeah.
See, look at that.
That touch. Wow.
And again, putting the cue ball right up against the other object ball and just tying them together. Textbook, as you said earlier. Textbook.
You can't stress the importance of tying that cue ball up because you know how good of a jumper that AJ Manas is. Pulled off a few good jump shots in the previous round.
Wait
It's
for that
out.
cue ball.
It's going to scratch, maybe? No? Okay.
I don't really see that 2-9 going, though. He's going to probably elect to have another safety. 2-9 is nestled up against each other, but doesn't really go in that corner pocket. And it's not really worth the risk either. You know, you don't want to, again, you don't want to give your opponent back to the table if you're letting the cue ball fly. What do you see, Gabriel?
So, I mean, I think he's going to opt to cut the 2 on the left side, thin it, and send the cue ball back up. Yeah, maybe with a bit of left-hand spin to get it behind the 3 ball.
Yeah.
But it's not easy because the window is so small.
Exactly. Well, he did elect to go behind the 3. But I think he left enough gap, as you talked about in the last shot, that we'll probably see the short stick, the jump cue coming out here from AJ.
Sure. Yep. Shorty.
Not talking about me, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I wasn't looking at you. I'm watching the match.
Oh,
Very
good
nearly
try.
made that. Yep, good effort. But
Yep.
he's left it open. So it's Kopin who wins the battle of safeties here in rack number 9.
Couple options here depending on what you're more comfortable with. You could cut this in the side, which I think he's looking at, and then come up table with a little bit of left to come behind the 3. Or you could play it in the corner if you're more comfortable with that straight shot with a little bit of draw. Looks like the cut, huh? Look at that.
Beautiful cue ball control there.
Yeah, the speed and pace was absolutely perfect.
So the 7 only goes into the right center pocket.
The 7-9 almost looks wired. I keep talking about these combinations, which I never do, but in this match we've seen so many of them that it almost looks wired to go in the corner.
Yeah. So this could be an opportunity to break up the 7-9 because the 6 is over the pocket, the right corner pocket.
Yeah, so therefore the cue ball could be anywhere on the table and you'll still have a shot on the 6.
I mean, but like you said, if the combination is wired to the corner pocket, I don't see a reason why you should be breaking up this.
He was going for the breakout. Got it. What a shot.
Lovely.
Really, really pretty touch on that. Come around 1, 2, 3 rails and get the breakout. And like you said, Gabriel, it doesn't matter where the cue ball is because the 6 ball is sitting right there.
Yeah. And Cole certainly knows it, so he opted to go for it. I mean, Cole is so good with those carom and billiard shots. I think, and probably because in Taiwan they will play this game 2-3-5 where they have to constantly carom and hit other balls with the cue ball. So that could be one of the reasons why he's so good at it.
Well, we don't call him one of the greatest ever for no reason.
Yeah.
This guy, he has been through it all. He's done it all. He was a WPA junior champion back in the day when he first came up, and he was a prodigy. I remember when he was a teenager, he was considered a pool prodigy. 5-4 now. So Code gets one back, and he will be breaking, trying to tie. He's definitely taken back the momentum in this in this match, the initiative. He's over the last 5 racks, he's played better than Manas. Manas, as we said, he got that early lead, and that's keeping him in this match right now. This is some really good shot making here.
Absolutely.
Another fine rack to watch for and learn from Ko Pin-yi.
These layouts that he's been given aren't easy. I mean, I think most players in the world would maybe play like a simple safety shot, but he's chose to remain on the attacking side and break up these clusters and run the rack. That's not easy, even at a level.
He won this event last year, beating another Filipino, James Aranas. So here in the second year, looking to repeat. Seems like a lot of tournaments these days, it's either Ko Pin-yi or his younger brother, Ko Ping-chung.
It really does.
You know?
Yeah, I made the comment earlier that I think they spend more days outside of Taiwan than in the country, right? Because they're at so many events.
Yeah. The other one we expected to see here in the late stages, semis or finals, was Aloysius Yap.
Yes.
Seeing how hot he has been lately, and we figured he was in stroke.
Yeah. He has
having
been.
played all over the world and had some very high finishes, including some victories. Looks like nothing down.
Luckily, there's a cluster 2-6, so it doesn't make this an easy rack for AJ.
I mean, you said the Ko brothers aren't in Taiwan for most of the time. Aloysius isn't in Singapore for most of the time either.
Yeah, I saw him yesterday, and he mentioned that. I think he said he spent several months in the U.S. He spent more months in the U.S. than I did.
Yeah. He goes and at 2-3 months at a time. You know, his life's tough on the road.
But that turned out to be a successful journey for him, right?
Yeah.
He won a couple events in the U.S., I believe.
I think amassed up to 50 or 60,000 US dollars.
Ooh, not bad at all. Wow, this is a tough one here.
Well, so with the 2 and 6 being close together like that, 2 is always going to stay on top, or the cue ball is going to come right down to where these cluster of balls are.
That was a bit shocking. That was a very hard safety if he was trying to get the cue ball behind the 7. Very difficult attempt. I don't know if that was just inexperience there, because, you know, of course you don't want to let Ko Pin-yi at an open table. I mean, you break out the cluster, you give your opponent a shot at the 2. It's tough.
I wasn't a big fan of that option. I think with the follow, you have much more control of the cue ball. So, well.
Whoa. Wow.
Uncharacteristic miss there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And he still gets a little fortunate by putting AJ on the rail with this cue ball. So it doesn't make it easy shot, and it doesn't make it easy to come back table for the 3. I wonder, is he going to let the stroke out or just play it gently to make sure he pots? Yeah, just wants to make sure he pots. Back on the rail, though.
I think the 3 does pass the 5 into the corner pocket.
Wow.
This is tough.
This is tough.
Wow, good speed. Look at that.
Beautiful touch.
Yeah.
AJ Manas.
He still has work to do with the 4 ball there.
He does. He's not out of it yet.
Not out of it yet.
Whoa. Gabriel. Wow.
Yeah. You called it, Gabriel.
Those shots. Those are my worst nightmare. When that object ball is just the center pocket, you know, it just makes the pot so difficult. A couple of missed shots in this rack so far. I think it's the nerves from being in the final.
Must be, because you don't normally say a couple missed shots in a final, right?
Especially with the form that AJ Manas is playing at, you know. I think he's missed more in this game than he has in his semi-final already.
That's going to catch up with him. It's already catching up with him. He was up 4-1. This match is about to be tied. You're gonna have to play flawless against Ko Pin-yi. A couple mistakes, maybe, but not this many errors. It's about the time when you would expect Ko to go on a run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if AJ plays like that again, you might be right on that 11 or 13-7 comment.
I mean, of course, I'm not hoping for that because I want to see a heel finish right here.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Ko Pin-yi has found his rhythm now. He ties up the match at 5. After trailing 4-1. Some excellent shot making from the great from Chinese Taipei. 34 years old. He's been at this for about 2 decades, longer than AJ Manas has been alive.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. But you can see the difference, though. I mean, although AJ's playing great, these last few racks have really shown everyone the difference between these two.
Absolutely. And experience is a big factor in these competitions, right? You know, not only the mental part of it, but some of the shot selections that we've seen from AJ have been a little bit interesting, to say the least, right?
Yeah.
5-5.
Yeah, still 5. Even up.
Well, it looked like we saw Ko Pin-yi change his break a little bit on the last break, and I want to see what he does here because he ended up doing a dry break, and he scratched twice, right? So, let's see what he does here because it's so important, as we've seen. You don't want to give Albert another ball in hand.
Yeah. He's already given him 2.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
So he's sticking with the left side of the table, trying to make the 1 in the right center pocket. I think he'll tone down a little bit on this break.
He's got the 1 down. Look out for that cue ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, he got fortunate. I believe he does have a shot on the 2. I believe it passes. So there you go. 1 ball on the side. Oh, yeah.
So 2 to the 3 will be a bit tricky. I mean, the obvious pocket that he passes is the top right center, the top right corner pocket.
I was thinking, is he really looking at the 3-9? Wow. He would roll, either try to bump and break out the 9, or he's going to roll it forward and play for the 3-9.
Yeah. I mean, if the combination lies like dead center into the center pocket, I mean,
why not?
It's understandable.
Yeah. That's not exactly where he wanted to be. As you see him tapping the table, kind of speaking to the cue ball, slow down, slow down.
Yeah. You saw where he pointed the Q-tip. He would have rather had it just to the left, a little down below there.
It does have an easy safety option if he doesn't fancy the angle that he has on this combination.
Exactly. I think that's what makes pool so beautiful is you sometimes have a plan A and then a plan B and then a plan C, right?
There you go. That's plan B.
Exactly. If plan A doesn't really work out, there's another option.
Yeah. So looking to kick 3 rails.
Is he going to give him a shot?
He left that gap.
Wow. What a small window to leave, and I think he just did. maybe a slight masse is necessary here, but there's definitely a window.
Well, if not, the jump cue will make its appearance here. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. 6-ball must be. It's only a part of the 6-ball he needs to jump, right? So not too difficult for his standards.
Yep.
But exactly.
Oh yeah.
Using his own branded jump cue there. I mean, if I were him, I would be taking it out most of the time to market it, sell more pieces.
Well, I think that jumping ability that he has also helps sell
So
the
that's
pieces.
the
Co-branded jump cue. Yeah.
jump cue.
Apart from that, he uses his own co-branded tips. That was a bit loose from Ko Ping-yi. I mean, he underhit that really by quite a margin, in fact. Because even if he overhit that, there's the 6-ball there. You know, that could be used to block as a blocker as well.
Yeah, exactly. He could have, used the 6-ball, or even if he hit it again too hard, he could have stopped the cue ball with the 6-ball.
Yeah.
Right? So many options here. Let's look out for the 9-ball. Okay.
That's what he's trying. He's left Ko Ping-yi snookered.
Yeah, there's the one real kick shot that he could do to pot this ball. Looks like he's eyeing at it right now. Definitely not easy, but I feel like, we're seeing some quality pool because they're forcing the opponent to make some tough shots, right?
So looking to kick low 4, perhaps making it. He very nearly did. So AJ Manas now has a thin 4-ball, but with a 6-ball there, it makes the pocket really big. So I foresee making this shot.
There it goes.
Nicely done there from AJ Manas.
Didn't even need the 6-ball.
Yeah. And the form he's been playing, I mean, everything has just been going in center of the pocket.
I want to be leery of the 7 here, but looks like he was able to hold the cue ball no problem.
Six and 7 into the same pocket.
Put a lot of juice on that one.
Certainly did. Might see it here again. You see him drawing back. Wow, nice shot. Couldn't ask for much better shape. I don't think being on the rail is going to be too difficult.
He hasn't been affected too much there. You can see by the way he's shooting. By his comeback right there. He staves it off now for the moment. AJ Manas moves back into the lead, 6-5. Still a ways to go here. Race to 13 in our final here in Singapore. It's been a great week. We had 128 players from 15 countries. Obviously, most from the in-region. Anytime you get the greats from Asia all in one pool room or in one arena, fireworks are bound to happen.
Gabriel, my phone is buzzing completely right now with Filipinos saying, asking if you want to take action on that prediction you had for 11, 13-7. AJ Manas right now, 6 games in the bank, only needs 7 more.
Yeah.
So he has withstood the fight back from Ko.
Well, it's doable, with the winner breaks format.
You're not giving up on Copenhagen yet, right?
No, I'm not giving up Copenhagen. No, I really admire Copenhagen. I think he's really one of the world's greatest players. Definitely in the top 5 for me.
Wow. Strong words
for
Gabriel.
sure.
Try break. 8 ball gets a little bit of love.
he
4 ball, right? Looks like it was a 4.
4 got guided in, so he will continue to shoot, but the 1 is stuck behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, he said the 4 got guided in. I think guided in by 4 balls on that shot, on that break.
So AJ Manas looking to push out here.
I'm a bit surprised by that again, especially, wow, it's not that difficult of a jump for Copenhagen. He could have come behind the 1 and played a kick safe, leaving the cue ball behind the 8 and sending the 1 down table.
Yeah.
I'm a bit shocked at this. You mentioned earlier, Ted, how phenomenal Copenhagen is at jumping. So let's see if he pays the price here.
Great close up there. Oh my goodness. Now the youngster learns not to mess with Zelder.
So that's 2 push-ups that have worked against AJ Manas already. So I mean, if I were him, I'll be shying away from that push-out.
I agree. Pushing out is kind of like baiting your opponent into doing something, making a mistake, and Copenhagen's not going to make too many mistakes, especially if you give him a jump shot like that.
So he doesn't have an easy shot on the 2. He might be looking to bank it into the center pocket where his hand is now.
Yeah, you called it. That's what he was going for, especially because the cue ball could have and should have came down table for shape on the 3, but he didn't even get there.
Well, now it's opened up. He's just got to punt this, bring it back for the 3 ball.
So he's got a small window for the 3 ball here. So 9 gotten in the way.
Yeah, I think it did. Sure did.
That was quite careless from AJ Manas. I mean, he knew that shot, it was so vital that he landed in position. And he had such a small room to play.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Careless, because he could have hit it obviously a bit harder, come off the rail, and come down closer to the 3. There's that kick safe that I would have liked him to see do on the 1 ball.
So could we see that jump cue make another appearance in this rack?
I think we will. I think, like you said, he's just trying to sell more jump cues.
Yeah.
I think they had an agreement before the game saying like, all right, AJ, you got to snook me. You got to keep snookering me.
15% of all sales.
He's going for that side pop. Boy, these are hard to get in that side pocket, especially with a jump.
Yeah, just tough. Not only did he need to make that 3 ball, he had to navigate around the 8 and place for the 5. So understandable why he missed that. So he might be eyeing up another kick and stick again, like similarly to what he played in the previous rack.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yep.
But it opens up. Oof.
Boy, he's left that wide open.
Yeah, he certainly has.
So Cole faced with a long 3-ball. I mean, he was left with a previously he was left with another long shot and he made that. So this one's a little bit easier. So I foresee him making this.
There we go.
Not only did he make it, he added a little bit of inside spin just to hold the line for the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go one rail across the table.
Would you go 2 rails, or would you go actually down table for 2 rails again? Here, Gabriel.
I think he's going to play that. He's going to hook that corner pocket with bottom left spin.
Yeah, exactly, just like that. Good call.
Yeah, they're so good with that.
Mm-hmm.
That kill shot.
Yeah, as we've talked about, the less the cue ball travels, the better, right? You don't want to send the cue ball down table and back up. It's really last situation you want to get in.
I mean, that could be the reason that despite Ko Ping-yi not playing to the best of his abilities in this tournament so far, I mean, this is the reason why he's still in the final. He's in the deep end of it.
Yeah. So that 9-ball means we're just about halfway through the potential number of racks, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Race to 13. Ko Ping-yi battling yet again. 6 apiece. Winner breaks, so Ko Ping-yi with a chance to grab the lead. He has yet to lead in this match. He had it tied up only once at twice now, 5-5 and now 6-6. So it's just been sort of knocking at the door of that lead, and you just get the feeling that he's about to get out in front. He is a grunter of the highest order. I love those kind of players, guys like Darren Appleton in his prime. They just will go down into the ditch with you and compete. Doesn't matter how long the match takes, or safeties, and they will, the bulldog mentality.
Yeah, I think Appleton's a great example of that. Yeah, good call out.
Ko brothers certainly not as expressive in their emotions as a guy like Darren Appleton, but you know that they are as tough. The thing is, this guy Ko, he's been at it for a long time. He's been doing this and playing this kind of rugged pool for a long time.
Yeah.
There's no stopping or quitting him yet, right? I mean, he's got many more years to go. Like you said, he might go down as one of the greatest.
Definitely from Chinese Taipei, I think one of the greatest. So He's got an option here to stun it with left spin or to follow it. Play the 3 in the side. So he's playing just a little tricky with that 4 ball there. I think he's going to go forward.
Yeah, he changed his mind, it looks like. Now he's jacked up a little bit and putting follow. Yep. The first shot is so important too, right? You just got to make sure you get it right. Don't want to let your opponent back at the table, of course.
So Ko Ping just lining up the angle that he wants on the 4 ball. It's not an easy pot into the center pocket.
Yeah.
We've seen how tight the center pockets are. They are not easy.
Especially if you're trying to use stop ball here, which it looks like he is. Yeah, nicely done though.
Just draw it back for the 5 in the same pocket.
Played it forward. A bit surprised about that as well.
Yeah. Probably the 5 didn't go past the 9 to the same pocket.
He's got a little window between the 7 and the 8, but after that, with all the balls down on this side of the table, should be fairly easy after this. Great shot.
That is. Heart of the pocket.
Right in that window he needed to be in.
So just 3 balls remaining on the table for Ko. We're about an hour and 20 minutes into this final. And this, when he gets these 2 balls down, will be his first lead of the match.
That's right.
He's certainly been patient. And he's battled it out with the young AJ Mana. 7-6 now in favor of Ko.
And again, not an easy run out from Ko Ping Yi, because he had to play some touchy shots like that, and the 5 into the top left corner. Nothing is really wide in the open for him, so these aren't easy racks that he's taking off.
He's really had to battle through some difficult racks. Great shot making. And you get a peek into his mind, don't you, when you watch him play these difficult racks, how he works his way through them.
Yeah.
He's been known to be a guy who practices long hours. And why not? He's got the family with him. He's got his brothers, Ko Ping Chung, Ko Ping Han. And it really is a family affair. Must be fun to practice.
That's
you got your brothers with you.
Their Sunday afternoon bonding time.
Yeah. So he's had good success on the break shot so far in this match.
Yeah, I'd say he's starting to find it, right? You know, we had a couple issues or hiccups in the beginning with those scratches, but he's changed it a bit, changed his approach a bit. I think you said he's hitting a bit softer, not letting that cue ball fly as much. Oh, it was heading towards the side pocket there, huh?
Oh, he just mishit that break by quite a bit.
Yeah.
But he still has a shot for the 2 ball.
Wow, fortunate it kissed that 6.
Yeah, the cue ball was heading towards the pocket. That would have been a scratch. 6 came in and intervened. Long shot on the 2. I love the way he winds up here. He bears down on the shot.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Chance now for Manas.
Had the draw for shape on the 3, made that shot a little bit more difficult. They didn't want to draw back too far and get behind the 6, right? So he had a good shape there, but first things first, you got to pot the ball. Oh.
A little bit light from AJ Manas here. I think he was looking to hit that quite significantly harder.
Yeah.
This is a very thin cut from the 3.
And he leaves it open. See, these are the kind of mistakes that will cost you the match.
Yeah.
We're getting to crunch time here. We're getting to the championship rounds, as they say in boxing.
Not often you get Ko Ping-yi missing a 2-ball, leaving it in the jaws of the pocket for you. And he has failed to capitalize. I think there's 3 missed pots from AJ Manas already.
You have to run out.
Yeah.
Those are the kind of, when you win a tournament, you look back and say, yep, he took advantage of one mistake and then cleared the table.
But let's not forget, he's only 16 years old.
Yeah.
First professional final, matchroom final for AJ Manas. So Ko Ping-yi has a long straight 3-ball here. Gotta play it with a little bit of draw.
Couple options here.
Yeah, we're going to play it top with right spin.
Yeah, there's that right you're talking about. That'll help avoid the side. I'm sorry, avoid the scratch, and then come around 2 rails, just like that.
And he's not out yet because where the 8-ball is, he can't play. He has to watch where he contacts on that rail. He has navigated that perfectly.
Yeah, you don't want to clip the 8, right?
Yeah.
Nice going 3 rails with that top left to come around for the 7-ball. It's like you said earlier, he really has so many different weapons in his arsenal, right? You know, he knows the game flawlessly, and whether it's left spin, right spin, top, bottom, you know, it makes it look really easy.
You're really watching a true master at work.
Yeah, exactly. And then for the amateur players, you know, it's one of those guys that you can follow and emulate and try to watch his game and say, okay, I know what he did here. Let me try to replicate that when I'm playing my match, right? So definitely someone to learn from.
Slowly but surely, Ko Ping-yi is taking control of this final. 8-6 now. That's 3 in a row for the multi-world champion, former world 10-ball champion, world 9-ball champion, Whirlpool Master champion. Current Whirlpool Master champion, actually. And it's a thing of beauty to watch. He'll be breaking in rack number 15. We're coming to you from Singapore, the Aspire Recreation Center here at the Harbourfront Center. Busy mall here and right on the water across from Sentosa Island. This is a really busy place. And we've had 128 players, 15 countries. Just a great event. We'd like to thank everybody, thank our sponsors. TE Capital, our title sponsor, the Asian Pool Federation, APP, Asian Pool Promotions, the commercial arm, promoters of this event, Matchroom World Nineball Tour, and of course there's ranking points for those that win money here in this event. The more money you win, the more points you get on the Matchroom World Nineball Tour. So here's Ko to break. There it is. One down, but a kiss on the cue ball with the black 8. The cue ball doesn't have a shot to a pocket for the blue 2.
He's called the push out.
This should be interesting. I wonder if he's going to say, you know, do a good push out and say, "Hey AJ, this is how you do pushes."
Watch and
Yeah,
learn.
Exactly right.
We saw earlier AJ attempted 2 push-outs and ended up coming back to bite him.
So it's interesting to see where Ko Pini will be pushing out. So it looks like he's pushing to the opposite short rail, which is quite surprising because he's leaving a 2-9 combination.
Yeah, it is.
So not too sure what he's thinking of.
Yeah, it is a bit surprising. If you're gonna leave a shot, I would have thought maybe he would put the cue ball behind the, I think it's the 4 or the 8, so that way you can, you know, make a jump attempt, make it a little more difficult. But this is a pretty. He gave it back. That's even more shocking.
Okay, maybe there's more than meets the eye over here.
I know that 2-9 is not easy, and of course we discussed that if you miss the 2-9, the combination, there's a chance of leaving the 9 ball in the pocket. But I personally would never want to give someone like Ko Pini this shot.
I think AJ is scared of the scratch in the bottom left corner, so
Yeah. He's putting down bottom English on this, so he should be able to avoid the scratch. He plays for a safe. Okay. Well, Gabriel, I think that's why we're in the booth and they're over there.
There you go.
Because they know something we don't.
Yeah.
And you know, there's another opportunity here for a jump shot that he's given AJ, which I'm a little surprised by that. But
right, so the distance between the cue ball and the 9 is quite far. It's a good jump shot, make good contact with it. But I think he's left quite a makeable combination on the 4 ball.
Yeah. 2-4 lined perfectly towards the corner pocket.
So do you get the feeling that Ko has settled into this game?
Oh, for sure.
Sure.
Yeah. It didn't happen right away. It was just slowly but surely. And if you kind of look back on it, he's kind of like a boa constrictor, you know. It just slowly but surely wraps himself around your body, and before you know it, it's like, oh, I'm in trouble.
you're strangled, yeah. And I kind of get that feeling a little bit with AJ as well. He was very calm and collected in the first couple racks. I think he won 3 racks in a row. And then now he's probably feeling the tide changing, right? He's feeling it.
Oh, yeah. You can see in his body language, he knows the tide is changing. It has changed.
I think if Ko does go on to win this tournament, this will be one of the tournaments he would remember of fondly because it didn't come easy for him. Every game so far has been tough. Every game so far has been a grind.
Yeah, there's no not been any like just easy break and runs and
Yeah.
just putting racks together. Everything has been a puzzle to solve.
Mm-hmm.
So opting to go forward with a bit of right hand spin.
And it's really a joy to watch him solve those puzzles in all these different ways. And and you mentioned it, Eddie. He's got the tools in the toolbox, in the arsenal.
Yeah.
He's got them all.
Like this, going left-handed, I believe here.
That's how confident he is.
Yeah, left-hand draw.
Wow.
Beautiful. Something again to learn from, as you said. A lot of amateur players may try that shot behind the back. Maybe you should try working on left-handed, like Copenhagen does.
So Cole has the option of adding a little bit of left hand spin off the long rail to place for the 7. Yeah, that's what he does. Doesn't want to land too straight on the 7.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Which he kind of has, yeah.
That's okay. I think he's not really in too much trouble here.
Yeah.
He's got to force that angle a little bit.
All that right spin just carries over to the table.
Wow, what a marvelous performance in this second part of the match here from Ko Pin Yi. He extends his lead to 9-6. This isn't flashy. It's just hard-nosed 9-ball pool, and there is none better than this man. Ko Pin Yi will be up to break, try to extend his lead to 4, to race to 13 in our final here. TE Capital APP 9-ball Open Championship. That was a good shot right there, that 4 combination, and he leaves the shot on the 2. And from there, some more fine shot making from Ko Pin Yi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that left-handed draw was my favorite of this.
That's not easy to master your weak hand like that.
Okay, we're going to take a break. The players have taken a break, and at 9-6, we'll be right back in just a moment. Okay, we are back. We hope you picked up a cold one, stopped the kid from crying, maybe took the dog out for a walk, quick walk. Now we're back here at the TE Capital APP Nineball Open Championship. Ko Pin-Yi, what a marvelous performance here in the middle part of the match to take total control. He was down 4-1. He finally tied it up for the first time at 5 apiece. AJ Manas went ahead 6-5, and from there it's been all Ko Pin-Yi in an absolute clinic. 9-6 and a chance to extend it to 4. He's got that one down.
Very nearly made a golden break there.
Yes, and he's got a easy shot on the 2 ball. You see the cue bumping into the 9, sending it towards the side.
So the shot he's left with isn't easy. He's got to navigate that cue ball through a lot of balls, and it's very long distance away from that 2 ball. So he looks like he's playing with outside spin and draw. Yeah. Just the navigation. Watch out for that scratch. Okay.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. That was a long way to go, and like you said, there was that whole wall of balls there, and he managed to get through there with a shot on the 3.
This is going to draw that cue ball back to the long rail where his arm's at right now.
Wide open.
Wide open. The rack is at his mercy.
And all AJ Manas can do is sit there and take it all in. Hopefully he gets a chance and can string some racks together. But he has got to be getting cold sitting there in that chair.
And missing those few shots that he had. Didn't do your confidence any good, right?
We've seen Ko so many times. You just know that. I mean, you can't miss shots. When you have a chance to take a rack, you're at the table with an open table, and you miss, and you hand the table back, you're going to lose to this guy.
And especially at the start when Ko wasn't playing to the best of his abilities.
Yes.
You know, he had to press on that wound. Press it till it hurts, right?
That's right, and he wasn't able to hold on. So right now it's all Ko Pin-Yi. And now finally gets a break and run out. This is dark days for AJ Manas of the Philippines. 10-6. 5 in a row now for Ko Pin-Yi. And that rack was hardly a struggle. It was wide open. But this shot, I mean, he was able to, the 2 was easy in and of itself, but it was the position here to get here down for that red 3. Look at that. Gets through that little gap there with a little nudge off the 4 ball. And from there, it was just elementary potting and position play for Ko. 3 more to go for the title. Got off to a very good start, but as we said, it's those even 1 or 2 mistakes is going to cost you against a caliber player like of this caliber, Copigny.
I mean, this is a good learning experience for AJ Manos.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. I mean, you're in the final of a matchroom major tournament in Asia, playing against one of the best in the world. And to say that you had the initiative, you were leading Copigny. Not how many people can say that?
I think he's going to have to go back to the drawing board on push-outs.
That seems like to be the only thing he's done wrong. I mean, apart from a few missed pots.
Oh. Okay, nothing down, so dry break.
That came as a sort of a shocker because he's been making that one in the side for the past 5 breaks. It's interesting to see what AJ is lining up. Oh, he's going for the pot in the right corner pocket.
Nicely done. Be nice to see him go on a little run here after that dry break. Oh, it's not going to happen when you do that. Okay.
No, it's not. That's rough. Leaving the 2 right in the pocket, too. Well, your storyline of 13-7 is still a possibility.
And you mentioned those people that message you. Yeah, I hope the offer still stands. I think that 2-ball, he tried to get a little bit too cute with the position on the 3. And after you've been sitting down for about 5 racks, I think that's something you should be straying away from.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get some momentum, some confidence back on your side. Getting too cute with that cue ball, not really what you're looking to do.
Yeah, good call out. You don't see Copigny getting too cute with the cue ball much either.
Especially when he knows he's playing bad.
Yeah.
So 3 and 4 into the same pocket. The 5 is right there. And it's another wide open rack for Copigny.
Mm-hmm. Just need to give himself the right angle to send the cue ball in between the 9 and the 7. Ooh, almost bumped a 7, but ends up just about perfect on the 6.
I mean, Copigny has got such a good cue ball. It really pulls him out of difficult situations that he might have.
Mm-hmm.
Even if he's not potting well, it doesn't seem to phase him because his cue ball control is just that good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't see him forcing too much or trying to cheat the pocket too much, because his placement is so accurate, right? How many racks in a row is that, Ted?
Well, this will be 6 in a row. Oof. And we called this a few racks ago when it was, he tied it up at 5. And they went down 5-6. When he tied it up at 6, you could sense, though, even though the match was tied, we knew that Ko was playing better. He was on the rise while Manas was on the downslope. This is a great performance. This is really something to watch from Ko Pin-Yi. A textbook 9-ball performance that fans could go back and watch and learn a lot from, or just enjoy watching a master at work. He leads 11-6 in this race to 13. He'll be breaking in rack number 18 to go on the hill. I really don't see a way back for AJ.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, it's possible he could string some racks together, but his game has fallen apart.
Yeah, it has. I mean,
he's demoralized.
Exactly. I don't want to say deflated, but demoralized is probably the better word, because he does just have a different attitude towards than they did in the first 3 racks. And you know, kudos to Ko Pin-Yi, because it's mostly his play. Yeah. Well, if there was a possibility, it's now, right?
It's got to be now. As this happened in the last rack, he missed the 2-ball. Just handed the rack to.
So that's the 3rd scratch on the break from Ko Pin-Yi.
That's true. Yeah.
This was really unfortunate because the 6th ball came from nowhere to kick the cue ball in the top right corner. So AJ could just draw it back a little and take a longer 4-ball. So he's run out of position there. I think he could have stopped the cue ball and leave a longer 4, at least guarantee you're on the correct side for the 4-ball. Well, he's got a very thin cut here on the 4, and the cue ball is definitely running into either the 5 or the 6. So I don't think he'll be taking this attacking shot.
Look at the 6. Okay, wow.
This is going from bad to worse.
I think he's really lost the plot with this position. He was in a tough position, and I think given the nature of the game, how the balls have been running so far, he should have definitely played a defensive shot there.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I know we're being a little harsh because he does have a little bit of the inexperience, but he's made it to the finals, right, in his first tournament, and he's had a great showing this whole tournament long. He's beaten some top players. 6 racks against Ko Pin-Yi right now is also an accomplishment in itself, right? But yeah.
I feel for him because I want him to do well.
Exactly.
In fact, if he takes the champion, I'll be more than happy to see a 16-year-old upset, similar to the likes of Wu Jiaqing when he won the World 9-ball Championship.
It's inspirational, right? You know, it's definitely, we already know all the Filipinos play pool at such an early age, but it will help even more, or encourage even more players to start early, right? You know, I don't believe I started till after 16, right? So most people, this is great.
So he has options here. Could draw it 2 rails and play the 7 in the bottom right corner.
laser focus he has right now. Ooh, look at that. It was a narrow window. Wow. He hit that with authority.
He's confident. Seeing your opponent miss opportunities like that does a world for your confidence.
It does, right?
That's 7 racks in a row. And it puts him 1 away from the title.
At the beginning of the match, we're talking about how AJ was playing, like he had nothing to lose, right?
Yeah.
And then now we just see Kopini come back from that, say, hold on a minute, it's my thing. I've been here before.
I think AJ, he's gone from nothing to lose to just get me out of here.
Yeah.
You might be right about that.
Definitely not the finals kind of form that he was hoping for.
Yeah, he ran out of gas. He's up against a far superior player, way more experienced, and this is what you would expect. He got out to a 3-0 lead. I don't think anybody who's watched pool over the years was worried, though, for Ko Pin-Yi that this was we said it at the time when he was down 3-0. We already know he's going to come back. He'll be right in this match. It's just a matter of time. And slowly but surely, he grabbed the momentum. He tied it up for the first time at 5-5. He went down 6-5, Ko did. And then he tied it up at 6, and he hasn't lost a rack since then.
Well, AJ Malas has to pick himself up. It's not over yet. Though Ko Pin-Yi is 6 racks ahead and on the hill. It is a winner breaks format, so, he could mount a comeback.
It's not really in the cards, is it? Yes, he could. That's definitely, it is possible.
That's why I like commenting with you, Ted, because you tell it how it is.
You have to. We're talking about pros here.
Yeah.
We're not giving participation trophies.
That's true, right?
What a fairy tale story that would be. 12-6 down, you win 1 rack, and you break clear another 5 in a row to win the tournament. Wow.
So Ko gets the 1 down, and he has a shot on the 1. It'll be on the 2 rather. He has the 1 down. So you can see the 2. No clear path to a pocket.
I'm excited to see how good the 60 is going to be, because there's a couple opportunities here. And, most of the time he's been locking up the opponent pretty good. I think it's going to be something similar here as well.
Yeah. So he can use the 9-ball or the 7-ball as blockers.
Yeah, sometimes when you've got more than one option, it makes you take a second look at it and think about it a little longer, doesn't it? Or maybe he wants to go out in style and just do the 2-9, 9 on the side.
Wow.
Going out in style. Wow.
That's the way to do it when you're up 12-6, 1 away from a title. Get that thing.
I think he did that for us. He wanted the crowd to get into this. Yeah, that was a nice shot. He didn't have to, absolutely didn't have to, but it's going to make the run out that much more special to do it on the hill with a beautiful bank shot.
Just lost the cue ball a little bit there. Didn't want to be so close to the short rail. So I think he has to hold this 4, or he could go around the table.
Still got to focus here. He's got to take it to the finish line.
The job's not done.
That's right.
There you go, bumping the 5 actually. That's nice. As we've talked about, when you elevate your cue stick like that, it makes the shot that much harder, but he got the shape that he was looking for.
So it's just 4 more balls to the championship.
That's that kill shot that Ko Ping-yi is so known for. That patented kill shot that he and Ko Ping-chung are so good at.
They really are.
Perfectly placed on the 7 ball.
The crowd is clapping because they know what's coming. They know the end is near.
It is. They'll be taking home over $11,000.
And that's it.
That's it. AJ Manas concedes the 9 ball. Well, Ko Ping-yi, he was down early. He battled back in classic Ko fashion. And in the end, he put on what anyone would describe as a vintage 9 ball performance. Ko Ping-yi wins the TE Capital APP 9 ball Open Championship with a 13-6 victory in the final over the Philippines, AJ Manas. So we'll have the some highlights from that final rack there. Another very good rack there. You see the hardware that the champion and the runner-up will be collecting. Now the trophies look the same, but the check will not be the same.
No.
Okay, just to make sure you know that. And these are the highlights from the final rack. So, your final thoughts?
Well, it was a worthy start and a beautiful start actually, really, from AJ. He came off guns blazing and took advantage of the couple early mistakes that Ko Ping-yi did, especially by scratching on the break. But after that, it was all Ko Ping-yi.
Gabriel?
Well, I mean, AJ, yeah, like what Eddie said, started off the game fantastic with Ko Ping-yi making several mistakes. And a few mistakes from AJ Manas allowed Ko Ping-yi the opportunity to capitalize on it. So, though it wasn't a great performance like break and runs, like 5 to 6 break and runs, but I mean, it's certainly a performance that Ko Ping-yi and AJ Manas can both be proud of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we will have an interview with our champion, now a 2-time TE Capital APP 9 ball Open champion, Ko Ping-yi.
Experience the pinnacle of billiard excellence with our precision-crafted cloth, trusted by champions worldwide. Engineered for flawless play, it's the surface that elevates your game. From professionals to enthusiasts, discover a world where mastery meets innovation. Explore our range of colors and textures to express your unique style. Elevate your game with us. Visit our website today at www.cpbabrand.com.
You don't have to play like a pro to enjoy the game I love. If you've ever played in a friend's basement, you can compete in an APA league. In the APA, everyone can play and anyone can win. So if you're looking for a fun night out with your friends and family, join an APA Pool League today. Have fun, meet people, play pool. Visit poolplayers.com today.
Well, what a wonderful week it was here in Singapore. And before we hand out the hardware and the cash, let's hear it for everybody here at the Aspire Recreation Club in Singapore. What a wonderful crew here. Made us feel totally at home, and they did an amazing job of handling this great event. How about a round of applause for the Aspire Recreation Club? Thank you for your unique hospitality. Everybody here had a great time. So now here to hand out those awards, let's bring out the director of the Asian Pool Promotion, APP, Dominic Pan. Come on out here, Dominic. All right, here to collect 7,500 Singapore dollars and this beautiful trophy. Our runner-up, he comes from the Philippines. Let's make him feel good. We know it wasn't the result he wanted, but you know what? This kid has an incredible future. A star is born here in Singapore. AJ Albert Manas. It's that they look the same, but that one. There you go. Hold the trophy. Make sure you give him the right one. There you go. Okay, you want to sit over here? Just stand over there. Yeah. Okay, and now here to collect his 15,000 Singapore dollar cash prize. This trophy and the title of 2023 APP TE Capital Nineball Open Champion for the second year in a row. Here is Chinese Taipei's Ko Pin Yi. Okay, wait here. Okay, so can we have our interpreter out here? We'll have a few words with our champion. Interview, yeah. Okay, our champion for the second year in a row, Ko Pin Yi. Congratulations, first of all. Your thoughts on how this final went?
当然很开心。那这场球其实一开始对手打得很好，我本来想说我应该会输了。那后来就是我有把握住他的失误，那我很开心能够拿下这场比赛的冠军。
So he At the beginning, the opponent is playing very, very well, and he is afraid that he might lose this championship. Afterwards, he did capture all of the mistakes, and he did recover from his own mistakes, as well as capture the opportunity that the opponent has given him, and he's very happy to have win this championship.
Yeah, we were commentating on that match, and yes, you had a bit of a slow start, but you played fantastic nine ball from the up in the middle part of the match to the end. How do you feel rate this performance?
所以他觉得你前半场有一点慢，但是过后在这个中间过后你有玩的很好，非常非常的好。然后他觉得想问你的看法和
有没有做什么调整吗？我在一开始因为对手打得很好，那我自己的节奏其实有点乱掉了。那后来就是告诉自己说，调整好，我还是做我自己的就好了。然后一步一步慢慢的把自己的状况调整回来。
So at the beginning, he feel like his momentum has been messed up, but afterwards he did tell himself that it's okay, I'll do my best, I'll focus on myself, and then he managed to pick it back up and keep this far.
So now you've won 2 times here in Singapore, 2 in a row. You like it here, don't you?
这新加坡是我的福地，然后我要谢谢在场所有的观众，然后还有新加坡的粉丝一直帮我加油，这让我真的是真的有帮到我就是打气的感觉，让我就是状况调整回来。谢谢新加坡的粉丝。
So he's very happy that he's back here in Singapore and managed to win a second time. And he want to thank all of Singaporeans fans and everyone in Singapore for being a good hospitality and also giving him a lot of encouragement. It gave him a lot of
Yeah, very good. Okay, well, once again, Kopini, congratulations on another big victory and your second in a row here in Singapore. I'm going to give you this chance to say something to all your fans out there and your family and friends in Chinese Taipei.
OK，我要谢谢在电视机前面帮我加油的粉丝朋友，还有我的家人，尤其我要感谢我的爸妈，一直以来都很支持我。那这次能够再次拿下冠军，真的很开心，谢谢。
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, once again, your champion, and we're going to give you a chance to take some photos because we're going to get them up to the table and with where's our runner-up? Oh, come on out here. Yes, once again, your champion of the TE Capital APP Nineball Open Championship here in Singapore, the great, the one and only, Ko Pinyi. Photo time. The 2 of you, then we'll get one.